Komanja. Hello, hello, hello. How are we feeling today? Long time no see. I hope you guys are still doing well, or doing well now, or better, or still well. Hello, hello, hello. Thank you guys for joining in again today. What? Double stream today? What? Don't I smell fresh after my shower this afternoon? Hello, Fragrant Snow. Welcome, welcome. How are you doing? I'm doing well. I'm very excited about today's stream. Hi, Jesus. Hi, Scotty. Hi, Fair. Hi, Nix. Welcome. You got a bunch of stuff to do, so you can't really hang out. That's fine. That's fine. Thank you for hopping in. Thank you for hopping in, and thank you for hopping in. You played Dual Destinies before? Yeah, me too, me too. I just have not played the DLC case, but we'll get to that at the end. So that is not a current thing we're doing. That will take a few streams before we get there. But I'm very excited to play it again. It's been a while since I played Dual Destinies. So I'm happy to play it again. It's actually one of my favorite Ace Attorney games. So yeah, hi again, Zero. Welcome, welcome. I'm headed to court. Yes, yes, yes. Hi, Silent Chin, and welcome, welcome. I hope you guys are just as excited about this game as I am. I am aware that Dual Destinies is not a universally loved Ace Attorney game. In fact, a lot of people don't like it from what I've heard, but I absolutely love it. I won't be able to watch because of spoilers. That's fair. That's fair. I get that. I hope you have a good time playing it yourself eventually, though. It's definitely one of my favorites. But yeah, it wasn't universally loved. People didn't really like the cases, especially towards the end, I feel like, because as opposed to like the regular cases, the last few cases of this game are kind of smushed together. So case 4 and 5 is basically one big case. But they split it into 2, which to me it was fine. I loved those cases. I loved those themes. It was very, very cool to me. And I really like the cases in this game. I really like Athena. We'll meet Athena soon. Athena is a new character for this game, who is a sidekick. She basically takes Maya's role, or Trucy's. If we compare to Apollo Justice, because we haven't played any of the original trilogy, but we played Apollo Justice before. Hi, Hazel, welcome, 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 welcome. Hope you're doing well. But yeah, we play as different characters in this game. Actually, it's very fun. We get to play as Phoenix, Apollo, and Athena. So that's great. And I'm super, super excited to be playing this game with you guys. I really, really, I love it so much. It's absolutely my favorite, one of my favorite Ace Attorney games. I hope that I can show you guys why I like it so much. But I'm not sure I know why I like it so much. What one was the last Ace Attorney you played? Personally, or on stream? Because on stream it was Apollo Justice, which is the 4th game in the series. It goes Ace Attorney Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney Justice for All, Ace Attorney Trials and Tribulations, and then it goes Ace Attorney Apollo Justice, Ace Attorney Dual Destinies, Ace Attorney Spirits of Justice. On stream, it was definitely Apollo Justice. It was Ace Attorney Apollo Justice, which is the 4th game in the series. This is the 5th game. So it connects to the 4th game immediately, basically. I'm not sure. There is some time skip in between, though. Everyone is a little bit older. But it's a very good game. I love it. I love it a lot. Why couldn't they just call it Ace Attorney 1, 2, 3, 4? I have no idea why they didn't do that. That's what they did in Japan. In Japan, they're just called Ace Attorney or Gyakuten Saiban 124, 124? 1234. 124. Oh my god, I'm crazy. They're just called 1234 in Japan. So I don't understand why they were being difficult in the Western releases, but oh well. That actually cost me to play Dual Destinies first in the series. Maybe that's why I like it so much. I have a little bit of a special connection to this game because it was my introduction to Ace Attorney, or the first case was my introduction to Ace Attorney. I only played the first case, and I told you guys this story already, right? But I'll tell it again. I imagine a little young teen Yuri. Teenager Yuri, okay? Teenager Yuri is just dipping... Is that what you call it? Dipping toes in mystery games. I was just testing out mystery. I was about to start playing mystery games, like, regularly. So I looked for anime games on my phone because I was a weeb like that, and I basically like the whole app store and stuff. I just looked for anime apps, and then I found Ace Attorney. Wait, that's a lie. I looked on my I was in the 3DS store and I saw the demo for Dual Destinies, and the demos of Ace Attorney games are always either only the first case or the first and second case. But for Dual Destinies, it was only the first case, so like the tutorial case, kind of. And I played that one, which is the one that we're going to be playing today, and I loved that. I really, 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 really liked it. It was great. So I went on to look for Ace Attorney games because I did realize back then this is not the first game in the series. I was very unfamiliar with Ace Attorney up until then, and I looked it up on my phone again, like a few weeks after. I was like, I remember that Ace Attorney being fun when I played on my DS. I wonder if I can play it on my phone. And then it had the demo for Ace Attorney Phoenix Wright, which is the first game. So I played that one, and then I bought the game, and then I played it on my DS. So that's how I got into Ace Attorney. But Ace Attorney Dual Destinies is actually the first game I played. I didn't play it fully, but it's the first time I saw anything Ace Attorney, and I want you guys to realize why I thought it was so cool, because it has like fully animated cutscenes and voiced cutscenes and stuff, and it's very, very fun, and I can't wait to show you. So let's just get into it. We're gonna play the game. I did a tiny little special thing with the overlay, just like now. We're in the lobby. But we're gonna get to court. Let's get to court. Woo! I'm taking the girls to court. Okay, let's go. Let's go. Here we are. Oh, the game is not loading. Ah, there we are. There we go. Yay! Ace Attorney. I am so excited about this game. I love it so much. I hope you guys will like it as much as I do. Really, really. I mean, you don't have to like it as much as I do. I love Ace Attorney with my entire heart, but I just hope that I can show you guys why I think this is such a fun game. And I just hope you guys enjoy. Before we start, there are 6 cases in this game. I have only not played this one. This is the only case that I haven't played, because it was DLC and I couldn't buy it because I didn't have money. And then I bought it. I wanted to buy it, but then the 3DS store closed, so I never had it. Woo! But I have it now. Yay! And these are the other cases. You can kind of see a little spoiler of what it's about. Case 4 is the space case, so maybe that's why I like it so much. But the themes of all these cases too, they're so good. They're all just so my cup of tea. I think that's it. I just love it. It's like yokai case, school case, space case part 2, and then pirate case? Hello? Why is the court in shambles? How is this boy so emo? There are a lot of questions that we're gonna be answering very, very soon. But before we do that, let's check the costumes, because we can choose costumes for this game. Look, we get a beautiful render of Phoenix. We can make him wear his nostalgic sweater. This is from a special case where he was younger. And we have the old school suit. This is the one Phoenix always wore, but we also have the new one, which is from this game. So everyone got a slight restyle, which is this front piece of hair that Phoenix got. And he got a flashy new suit, so it's very beautiful. We also have Apollo that we could dress up differently. We have Apollo in his classic fit, but we also have Apollo in his street clothes, which I really like. I think that's really cute. Look at that, the little Mr. Hat there. That's beautiful. I like that. I really like that bag, actually. I would like to have that one. But it's very cute. And then we have Athena, who is in her regular fit. This is Athena. We're going to meet her very soon. She is very fun. I really, really, really like Athena. She's a very fun character, and I am excited for you guys to meet her. She looks gorgeous, and also she has a school uniform outfit for Themis Academy that we're going to visit in case 3. So maybe we can make her wear that when we go there, or we could make her wear it now. Do you guys want to change any costumes, or would you like to go with the default ones? I really like the flashy yellow on Athena too. So honestly, it's up to you. But yeah, you can't get over the knowledge that Apollo's beta name was just in case. Yeah. It's really, really, really funny. They're so funny. I love the names. Oh, you like the pointy hair theme? Me too. I love the pointy hair. You like the yellow outfit, Ubisoft? We'll go with the yellow then. How about for Apollo? Should we go with the red, the suit, like look good in court, or the style in street clothes? That I really like that style. I feel good about street clothes, but it's up to you. You guys get to decide. I've played this before. We can do it. We can just decide what we want to wear. What do you guys think for Phoenix and Apollo? What do you guys think? Apollo in street clothes seems great. Let's do the street clothes for Apollo then. How about Phoenix? We can make him wear his nostalgic sweater. We can do default or old school outfit. What should we do? The old school suit or... You want the name to be reused? The just in case? Yeah. You want default Phoenix? All right, let's do default Phoenix then. So we go default Phoenix, style and street clothes Apollo, and default Athena. All right, perfect. Okay, let's start playing the game. We're gonna get a little cutscene right at the start. I hope the sound is all good, but we can always make it louder if necessary. I'll make it a little bit louder in the beginning, I think, because we're gonna start off with a cutscene with voices. Or not voices. I don't know. There's a bomb! Oh, damn! No, there's a bomb in my courtroom! That is... But the animation, that's so cool! I love that they animated scenes. Oh. I'm sorry, maybe I made it a little bit too loud. Oh yeah. That's why the courtroom is in shambles.
Our dark times, where the law has been reduced to rubble. And it's up to us to restore it to its former glory.
Voice acting!
Yeah, I know what you mean. It looks like your target finally decided to make a move.
Why does he sound so smug, though?
Don't you worry. I've got a trusty new partner on board.
There she is! Athena, she has a cool computer. She has cool gloves, too. This is the future, truly the future.
Done.
She has a very cute...
You bet. Let's do this.
She's been with us for half a year, though I can hardly believe it. Anyway, her power will be our greatest weapon.
She is so cute. Me. This is such a Yuri coded moment.
Are you alright, miss?
She's so Yuri coded. For real.
Yeah, it's for this very reason I returned.
Is she Yuri coded or am I Athena coded?
Time to bring it to an end.
Question. Pa-pa-da-pa-pa-pa. Look, the picture of Trucy! The hair, that's like my hair too. And the badge, he's ready for court. He's so ready. He's so ready. He's packing some cake though. Did you guys see how that jacket is kind of sticking out at the like the bottom? Let's go! How is he cool? I know, right? Why is he cool? Why is he kind of cool? And Apollo edgy as always. The edge. Oh, you know, the jacket. You will find out later why I want that jacket so bad. I need me a jacket like that. The space jacket. It has a star on it. We're gonna get to that in the space case, but that's gonna take a while. No space case today, guys. Today's bomb case. Turnabout countdown. Episode 1. Ah. Oh, I need a sip of water. The best thing about bombs is how they erase and destroy without discretion. Bum, bum, bum. Star jacket on the throne. Now all I have to do is pin everything on that little girl. Oh, right. I remember who the defendant is in this case. I forget every time. What happened between the last game and this one that everyone is so adult? We'll find out eventually. Mainly for Apollo. Apollo kind of is the character with a million backgrounds. He's kind of like the character with a million backgrounds. He's like, oh, we forgot to give Apollo a backstory? Let's give him another one. And they just give him like 3 different backstories. So this is backstory number 2 that we're getting in this game. And then in the next game, apparently we get backstory number 3. But I haven't played that one. Oh my. Just a quick second. My cat is like complaining. Before we start, I'm gonna get him a little treat because he's complaining real bad. But I'll be right back. I'll be right back. Okay? Hey, you guys can't be complaining too. That's basically what my cat sounds like. I want attention! Meow! Meow! Hi, welcome. I'm here now. We're gonna play as attorney. It's December 17. You might not believe it, but it is. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 5, 9:22 a.m. Nope, not feeling nervous at all. It's amazing what a girl can get used to. Even a tense atmosphere like this is no biggie. You doing okay, Athena? It's Apollo. Oh, Apollo. Yeah, doing great. Like, I'm a little too great. Oh, yeah? Well, that's good to hear. Although, I could have sworn I heard your voice crack for a second there. Oof, I'm that transparent, huh? Cracking? No, my voice isn't cracking. There's a steel here, I tell you. This is Apollo Justice. He's a fellow lawyer at the office I work for. Apollo's the lead for the defense on this case, but I'm going to be there at the bench with him, doing what I can to help out. I'll do whatever it takes to defend Junie. Speaking of steel, how are you holding up? That explosion really did a number on you. I'm just happy that you're okay, Athena. Although, I can't pretend I have no connection to this case. That's why I'm gonna see to it that Juniper's name is cleared. And I'm sure you feel much the same way. You got that right. I won't rest until Junie is completely cleared of all suspicion. Apollo. Athena? I think this is Junie. I'm not sure. Yeah, it is her, Juniper! Thank you for doing this for me. Junie! Oh, yeah, she coughs a lot. She's like me. Smells the flower and she's fine. Hey, are you okay? Sorry about that. I always seem to go into coughing fits whenever I get nervous. This kind of thing never happens. At home in the forest, though. She's the cottagecore girly. The cottagecore girly of your dream. She looks like a Pokemon gym leader, kinda. Yeah, like a grass-type gym leader. This is Juniper Woods. She's my dear, dear childhood friend. And she's also our client for this case. The news keeps repeating that Junie is the alleged bomber. But that's ridiculous! There's no way Junie would do anything like that! I brought you a little snack, Athena. Just a little something from my garden. Hey, thanks! So, is this an orange or a tangerine? It's an orange. My grandma says that orange is the color of strength and endurance. And Athena's hair is orange. Oh, I get it! Strength for the trial, right? Junie, you're always so good to me. Jeez, look at me, standing here clutching an orange to my chest with tears in my eyes. Well, don't you worry. We'll be so powerful in there, they won't know what hit them. Right, Apollo? Yeah, that's right. Come with me. This is one trial. We just can't lose. Oh, he died. Okay. Apollo! Apollo! How old is Apollo here? I don't know. I think we can check the court record in a bit. We can see. Blood is seeping through his bandages. Oh, one of his wounds must have reopened. All this time he was trying to put on a brave face, but he was really overdoing it. Mr. Justice! Huh?
The trial's about to start, sir. Please proceed to the courtroom.
What? Now? But Apollo's in no state to defend.
I have to defend Juniper.
What are we gonna do? The trial's about to start with or without us. There's only one other option I can think of at a time like this. But even if I called him now, he'd never get here in time. No, wait! There's something else I can do! Apollo, give me all the evidence for the case.
What are you gonna do?
Bailiff?
Yes, miss?
The defense would like to submit a substitution of attorney petition. Tina!
You're not seriously...
You're just concentrating on getting better. I'll defend Junie.
Let's go! Rookie time, baby!
All by yourself? Athena, stop for a second. Think about what you're saying.
You've never once taken a case on alone before, right? Oh, I forgot one thing. Athena speaks a lot of languages. That's like her thing. That's like her thing, to speak a lot of languages. No hay problema. I think don't blame my friggin' pronunciation, okay? I speak not all of the languages that Athena does.
I can handle it, I think. But I guess it's really up to you, Junie. Would you be okay with me taking over? Sure. I believe in you, Athena, and that's enough for me.
You have to, Apollo. Let me defend her. I pronounced it very good. Oh, yeah, let's go. Thank you.
You're worried for me, aren't you? To be honest, I'm pretty nervous too. I think my heart might just burst out of my chest. But you're in no shape to stand at the bench now. So you'll just have to leave it to me.
All right. I can see your mind's made up anyway. I hate it that I can't be there, but I know you'll give your utmost to defend Juniper.
You bet I will! Rest assured of that! My name is Athena Sykes. I'm still just a newbie, but I'm a lawyer. This is only the second time I've taken the lead in a defense case. It'll be the first time I stand up there alone, though. But I have to do this, and I'm definitely not about to let anything bad happen to Junie.
Let's go. It's time for trial. District Court, courtroom number 5. Court is now in session. All rise. Oh boy! Oh boy, he's back. I'm gonna get a sip of my drink and we'll get back to the judge voice. Okay, here we go, boys. Court is now in session for the trial of Juniper Woods.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
The prosecution is also ready, Your Honor. And what is the meaning of this? I was under the impression that Mr. Red Monkey would be my opponent today.
Yes, well, a substitution of attorney petition was submitted just a few moments ago. Due to the explosion in the courthouse yesterday, Mr. Justice is unable to continue.
I see. Not at all surprised to use that as an excuse to run away. With me as an adversary, who wouldn't want to feign illness in order to escape?
Payne, please. What? The nerve of that guy! I'm going to give him a piece of my mind.
You guys like the judge voice? Well, I'm glad.
Well, I would if I wasn't so nervous. Oh, this arrogant jerk. You arrogant jerk! No, Widget!
Is my hearing getting worse? I could have sworn I heard the defense say something just now.
No, you didn't hear anything at all, especially not for me.
How odd. I could have sworn I also heard something.
Oh, that would be my indispensable partner, Widget. He sometimes blurts out what I'm thinking. Well then, if that's the case, then it's a clear contradiction to what you just stated. A contradiction? You just stated that you said nothing. However, if that device of yours says what you're thinking, then you indeed said I was, what was it? Elegance at work? Actually, it was arrogant jerk. At any rate, what does it matter if it's a red monkey or a yellow monkey facing me? No fresh out of law school rookie can defend this witness.
Mr. Payne, I believe that's enough. Let us get back to the case.
Of course, Your Honor. I'm more than ready to show this little girl why they call me the Rookie Humiliator.
Wait, didn't they call him the Rookie Killer in the older games?
I knew it. He really is an arrogant jerk. Arrogant jerk!
Miss Sykes, if you continue to insult the prosecution, I will remove you from this court.
Oh, I'm very sorry. It was just a knee-jerk reaction.
No trash talking in the court, exactly. We don't get to trash talk. Now then, Mr. Payne, your opening statement, if you please.
Thank you, Your Honor. Now then. The incident occurred yesterday here at this very courthouse in courtroom number 4. At that time, the trial for a certain bombing was being held in courtroom number 4. Yes, I was presiding over that trial as well. And Mr. Justice was there as the lawyer for the defense. A bomb that was being presented as evidence suddenly went off during the trial. It was a terrible incident, and courtroom number 4 was completely destroyed.
Why would they not, disarm the bomb if it was evidence? Question.
Fortunately, we were able to start evacuation procedures before the explosion occurred. Just a few seconds more, and it would have turned into a horrific loss of human life.
But there was, in fact, one death, was there not?
That is correct, Your Honor. When courtroom number 4 was examined after the blast, the body of Detective Candace Arm
Candy's not fitting him. No, okay.
was discovered. She was to take the stand as a witness later in the trial.
Candace Arm. Oh my god. Well, she couldn't disarm this one. Hey. Okay, just kidding. I suppose she wasn't able to evacuate in time. What a terrible tragedy. I must admit I stumbled at least 10 times myself before I was able to escape.
Maybe the court should see about getting you even shorter robes. The victim's body was found near the entrance to the courtroom. I suspect she stayed until the very end to help guide the others out safely. Your Honor, allow me to submit as evidence the victim's autopsy report and details about the bomb.
Oh! Weird. Cause of death. Trauma to the back of the head caused by impact with a flat object? A rock? Question mark? Time of death between 8 and 11 a.m. Okay. Stuffed animal bomb added to the court record. Stuffed animal bomb. The time bomb that destroyed the courtroom. It was hidden inside a stuffed animal when it was detonated. What? Aw. You show everyone your badge, as you should. That's how the game works. That is one of the game mechanics that you have to use. Show everyone the badge.
Okay, I know how this works. All evidence for the trial is filed in the court record. When I want to check something out, I just use E. E! I better take a peek later.
Now then, please call the accused to the witness stand. I'm not tired. Shh. Defendant, are you feeling all right? You're looking a bit pale.
I'm so sorry. I was feeling a bit weak when I first arrived here at the courthouse. But I'm alright.
Junie's really giving it her all. I better make sure I do the same.
If we could please proceed. Your name and occupation, defendant. Juniper Woods. I'm a high school student. Miss Woods, can you confirm you were in the courthouse on the day in question? Yes. I came to know Apollo Justice through my friend Thena. And so I was there yesterday to watch his trial and lend my support.
She's so cute. Something's wrong. Junie's really scared.
Did you know I'm also known as the defendant humiliator? It looks like I have yet another chance to show everyone how I earned that moniker.
Does this arrogance know no bounds? I have to protect Junie no matter what. Hey, you arrogant prosecutor Payne?
What is it? Do you want me to demonstrate why I'm known as the rookie humiliator instead?
Deep breaths, Athena. Don't let him get to you. Prosecutor Payne, Junie is telling the truth. Mr. Justice also backed up her claim when we saw him in the defendant lobby. And Junie, he said that he was glad to get the lotus root you gave him too.
He was? My grandma says lotus root is good for your eyes.
Ooh.
She says they can even help you see into the future.
They can? Then that's the perfect present for a liar. And if that's true, I guess he must not have eaten them. A sweet, meek girl like this, blowing a courtroom to bits? I must say it's very hard to believe.
Yeah, it is. Now, Your Honor, don't let her seemingly innocent appearance fool you. The defendant had a motive for committing this crime.
Well, let's hear it then. A Winston Payne. Is it Winston Payne, actually? I'm not sure. Is it Winston? Or is it another Payne, like Nurse Joy? I don't remember.
That's not true. I don't have any kind of motive. And I didn't even know the lady was killed. I admit the investigation didn't turn up any connection between the victim and defendant. However, that doesn't matter. The only thing that does is that her objective was the destruction of courtroom number 4 itself.
But why? I like how the widget also gets angry when Athena gets angry. I love Widget. Widget is the MVP, honestly. Oh, I can't wait till you guys see more of Widget. Widget is so funny. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? Why in the world would Miss Woods want to do that?
That's a very good question, coming from a novice such as yourself. But first, a question for the defendant. Have you ever been brought up on false charges? What? Why, yes. Yes, I have. And did that experience cause you to harbor a grudge against the court system?
Now wait just 1 minute. If that kind of thing was a motive for blowing things up, then every one of our clients would turn into bombers. That's a valid point. We wouldn't have a single courthouse left standing in the land.
I can see the accused isn't the only one who might bear resentment against the courts. But Miss Woods is the only person who could have committed this crime. Why? Because we have found some decisive evidence that proves the defendant's guilt.
Decisive, huh? I'll believe it when I see it.
It involves a very unique aspect of the bomb itself, Your Honor.
And what exactly was so unique about it?
Why don't we have Miss Sykes answer that question?
Me?
I noticed that you appear to be very nervous. And well, gentleman that I am, I'd like to offer you the chance to gain some confidence with such an easy question. Could he be any more condescending? Really? What a thoroughly unpleasant man. Alice for loser! Ah, what did it just say?
Nothing. Not a single thing. Now, let's see. What was I supposed to do at a time like this? Oh, I know. The court record. The information I need is somewhere in the court record.
All right, Miss Sykes, let's hear your answer. What was unique about the bomb that blew up the courtroom? Was it because it was...
Do you guys remember? I do. Do you remember? We can take a look at the court record, though. Look, the badge, the autopsy report, and the time bomb that a stuffed animal. 23? No way is this man 23 in this game. He's older. He must be older. She's 18, Juniper Woods. Oh, Gaspin Payne. It's not Winston Payne. It's Gaspin Payne. Okay. And Candace Arm, 27. Detective who was heading up the investigation into a bomb. I see. Well, the bomb was inside a stuffed animal, as we just saw. Bam! Mr. Payne, what kind of simpleton do you take me for? It was stuffed inside a stuffed animal. Its evil intentions covered up by a cute exterior. Very good. Have a cookie. The bomb that went off in the courtroom was indeed hidden inside a stuffed animal. There, how do you like that? Not bad, huh? I am fine, just like I said from the start. I can do this.
Yes, as I recall, the bomb was inside a stuffed animal the whole time. I never even got to take a look at it. But what connection does this impish elephant have with the defendant?
The answer to that question lies in another piece of evidence, which I have here.
And what, pray tell, is this? It appears to be a little singed.
It's a tale, Your Honor. The tale of a poor victim of the explosion.
This is incredible! Are you saying it's Detective Arm's tale?
This man, how did the judge become a judge? Because he is not the brightest.
Your Honor is so very close, but no, it belongs to this stuffed animal. It's called the Phony Fanty. A rather unpleasant name, if you ask me.
He's the mascot for a campaign to eliminate false evidence and false charges, is he not?
Exactly. His motto is, phony evidence is just trunked up.
That's so wrong on so many levels.
The Phony Fanty's tail is made of vinyl cloth, and we found something very interesting on its surface. The defendant's fingerprints.
Oh, what?
The Phony Fanty provided the prosecution with all the evidence we needed. It clearly proves that the accused handled the bomb.
For real proves nothing, but okay. Not the crosses on her eyes. That poor girl. That poor girl. No, baby. But that doesn't make any sense. Why would Junie's fingerprints be on it?
That does appear to be pretty irrefutable evidence. The court accepts it into evidence.
Phony Fanty tail. I see. Okay.
Ms. Woods, do you have an explanation for this?
I don't understand. How about you, Miss Sykes? Do you have any plausible explanation to refute this decisive piece of evidence?
Well, I can't do it. I can't think of a single thing. But I better come up with something.
For Junie's sake. If you can't produce an answer, we could always go straight to the ruling if you prefer. Oh no! I have to say something! Fast!
Just say objection.
Oh no! I can't get my voice to work! Why now of all times?
Whoa! Backstory time!
I thought I overcame this already. Maybe I'm still not ready to stand in court. Cutscene.
Poor Athena. Poor Athena. Oh, that is a blood. Oh, that's a bloody child. And a sword. And a courtroom where she is being accused of something and crying. Weird.
As you can see, there is no room for debate.
Objection!
Oh, he said the thing! He said the thing!
Why,
He said
it's
the
you.
thing! It is him! The man, the myth, the legend, Phoenix fucking right! Sorry it took me so long to get here, Athena. Apollo explained the whole thing to me over the phone. He asked me to come help you out in this place. In his place.
Thanks for coming. I hate to admit it, but I was having a real rough time on my own.
Oh, I don't know. I think you were doing just fine, all things considered. And you hung in there, giving me enough time to get here. Now let's turn things around.
You got it, boss.
Ho ho ho! He is Santa. He actually is Santa.
Look who showed up out of the blue. If it isn't Mr. Phoenix Wright, you always manage to surprise me.
Your Honor, Mr. Payne has called for an early ruling, but I believe there are still many things that need to be deliberated. How did Miss Wood's fingerprints wind up on the stuffed animal tail? I love this sprite so much, where he just smacks the paper. He's like, well, if you look at the facts, actually, you're wrong. I like that. How was the bomb even detonated? Until these questions are answered, I assert it's impossible for a fair ruling to be made.
You are absolutely right. Let us continue from where we left off. I assume you have no objections, Mr. Payne?
None at all, Your Honor.
Uh-oh. The evidence is lacking, Sprite. Yeah, he's like, Schmack, 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 schmack. You're wrong. Ms. Woods really looks like she's having a hard time.
Junie's really struggling, Mr. Wright. I get the sense she's afraid of the courtroom itself.
Because of yesterday?
Yeah, it was understandably very traumatic for her.
Poor thing. And here she is, back at the courthouse again, being so brave. I'd like to make a request, Your Honor. If at all possible, I'd like to have Miss Woods rest in the lobby.
Given the defendant's condition, very well. I grant special permission.
You go get some rest, Junie, and leave the rest to us. Okay. Thank you. Sorry about this.
That poor girl.
Phoenix Wright. I've been looking forward to meeting you.
It's been a while, Mr. Payne.
You're more clueless than I'd heard. I do believe you mean, how do you do? For I am Gaspin Payne. I am the younger brother of your long-standing rival.
A rival? I beat the man 3 times. He's barely a rival to me, but okay.
Winston Payne.
What? Long-standing rival? When were we ever rivals, let alone long-standing?
You'll see, Mr. Wright. I will cleanse Winston of the disgrace he met with at your hands.
Looks like this royal pain is going to be as thoroughly unpleasant as the other.
Your Honor, the prosecution would now like to call a decisive witness to the stand. This witness will testify as to how the accused detonated the bomb in the courtroom.
Very well, please call your witness, Mr. Payne.
Oh, witness time. Witness time. Yeah, he doesn't at all look kind of suspicious.
Witness, your name and occupation, please.
Yeah, he'll gasp in pain pretty soon. Probably. We're gonna win.
Witness.
Name, Ted Tonate. Occupation, bomb disposal specialist.
Oh my, what a strange robotic voice you have.
Speech synthesis via typing. It is the same as me talking.
He sounds exactly like a robot.
Can't you speak in a normal manner?
I can. He can!
But I do not like to speak. Speaking is inefficient. Energy expenditure, speaking, typing, understand.
What an odd witness.
Mr. Tony was in charge of the bomb for that trial and was there when it went off.
Being a bomb squad specialist, do you have any relation to the victim?
Negative. I first met the girl while on this job. Many people are employed by the police. I know only a fraction of them. However, I was shocked when I first discovered the body of the victim.
Shocked?
I was the first one on the scene after the explosion. I went there to ensure safety, but I ended up discovering a dead body.
Not a good expert if it exploded in court. Yeah, apparently he's not that much of an expert, huh? Apparently he's not that great. So he was the first to discover the body, was he?
He is here to testify about the circumstances surrounding the moment of the explosion.
Is he now? I would like to hear whatever he has to say to me, because I think it is a bullshit.
Very well, the court will hear from Mr. Tonade's testimony. But at the very least, show this court some respect and remove that face guard, witness.
He has 2 dots for eyes. Witness testimony. When the bomb went off, this man, he has these thingies. I feel like we've seen this man before. Oh, right. That's because we have, in fact, seen this man before. His name is also a little bit suggestive. But, you know, it could just be a coincidence. Who knows? Maybe it was just for flair. Who knows? I think I know, though. But we'll see.
The bomb was originally disarmed by me, then transported here as evidence.
Well, you didn't do a good job disarming it then, huh?
Bomb name HH3000, operated by timer or with a remote. I was watching from the gallery when I suddenly became alarmed. I saw that the bomb's timer was counting down.
I like this sprite though. The eyes going beep, burp, 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 beep, burp, 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 burp. So even though the bomb was supposed to be disarmed, it somehow got switched on.
Precisely. Activating the timer is very simple. 1. Connect wires. 2. Switch on timer. A monkey could do it. I am sure even you would be able to, Mr. Wright.
The blink, blink. Yeah, it just goes blink, 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 blink. I like it.
I guess this makes you the blue monkey in the barrel of fun, boss.
I now like to begin my cross-examination. Huh?
Mr. Tonate, what is that?
HH3000, aka a bomb. A bomb?
Great googly moogly! Mr. Tony, I demand that you disarm this instant.
Disassembly complete. 5.3 seconds, 0.2 seconds short of my personal best.
Are you trying to give me a heart attack? I'm not exactly a spring chicken, you know?
This is an exact replica of the HH3000. It is used to practice disarming bombs. Disarm is success, explosion is failure.
An exact replica of the bomb that exploded, is it? So that's what it looked like.
It is what it looked like, apparently. We saw it in the opening cutscene. I submitted a photograph of the real bomb taken just before the trial. Dimensions 10 inches in height, 10 inches in width, and 10 inches in depth. Weight 12 lbs, a perfect replication.
Your bomb does appear to be a very good copy indeed.
I like the plushie. I want a plushie like that. It's so cute. Yes, however, I could not replicate the detonation mechanism. It has very puzzling wiring set up. It is regrettable I could not replicate it.
Witness, that's enough. There's no need to replicate anything here.
Humma, humma, humma. Ooh, we can check that one. Shall we take a quick lookie? Because apparently we can look at it close. Oh, we get this picture closer. 12/16/08, 65 a.m. Okay. Probably need that one later. Probably need that one. Yeah, you would like a plushie like this too. Yeah, honestly, I think they're super cute. The design is so cute.
And now, if the defense would begin their cross-examination... where has Miss Sykes gone to?
She's scared. Athena, you can come out now. Okay, Mr. Wright, let's get to work. I guess you were pretty scared, huh? What? I don't know what you're talking about.
She was about to bolt.
Hey, put a sock in it, Widget. As transparent as ever.
Now, let's see. Where were we?
We were at the cross-examination. Oh, cross-examination, of course. She seems disoriented. I wonder if she's all right. Maybe I should ask Athena if she remembers how to cross-examine to help her focus. Nah, she'll be fine. Nah, no need for that right now. She'll be fine. She'll be fine. We know how to cross-examine. I'll do everything I can to help. If you can't find any contradictions, and you flub up too often, don't be afraid to ask me for help. Press R when the option to consult with me appears. I'll let you know where I think the suspicious statement is. Sounds good. I'll be counting on you if I get in a bind. All right, it's cross-examination time. Ooh. Ooh. When the bomb went off. Okay. By timer or with a remote? Then who had the remote is the question, right? Saw that the bomb's timer was counting down. Means someone must have touched the remote, but if it's a replica... Can I press people?
Hold it!
I'll press him. You say that you disarmed the bomb, but you did a very bad job. Are you really sure it was disarmed? Absolutely. I can disarm anything in a flash. That looks more like dismantle than disarm to me. Oh, pardon me. Let's see. Is there any chance you could have forgotten to disarm the bomb?
Impossible. I do not make rudimentary mistakes like that.
They say to err is human. Although the jury is still out on this guy.
If you must know, Mr. Wright, according to the court's own records, the fact that the bomb had indeed been disarmed was officially confirmed.
I guess I can rule out the possibility that he forgot to disarm it then. Could you talk about the bomb in a little more detail for the court, Mr. Tonate?
Certainly.
Ooh, we're gonna get more information. Oh, we're not gonna get more information. That is great. Timer or remote? I mean, I guess we press. We just press until we get something. Yet the bomb still exploded, right? They put an expert on it. It was confirmed that it was disarmed and still it explodes? What was the approximate size and weight of the bomb?
Dimensions, blah, 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 weight 12 lbs. This information is also written on the photograph.
Oh yes, here it is on the back. According to this, the case is made out of alloy plating 5/16 of an inch thick. That certainly sounds like one thick and very heavy bit of metal.
I bet if I dropped the thing in your foot, you'd be hopping.
If you dropped that thing anywhere, I'd be hopping for the nearest exit. I love how snarky Phoenix can be. He can be so sassy. I love him.
Very well, I believe the court has heard enough about the bomb itself. So, Mr. Toadade, you were keeping an eye on the bomb. Where were you watching from?
Oh, we're not really getting any information. We're just gonna keep pressing. Maybe we'll find something. Why were you in the gallery?
My duties may have been over for the moment, but I wanted to keep watch. Even though the bomb was disarmed, you can never be too careful. Explosive devices are very dangerous things.
Oh, how admirably responsible of you. A model to be emulated.
Is it really?
I practice disarming bombs every day.
Bida 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 boop. Is he gonna name a time again? I practice assembling them too. Okay. The disarming part I get, but assembling them? So you would know how to build one. Might not be the smartest thing to say in a court of law that focuses on bombings. But okay.
Well, I'll have you know that I practice presenting evidence every day myself. I see, but do you ever practice having evidence presented to you? Presented to me? What? No, Then you cannot very well call yourself a professional yet, can you? Oh, that does it! I'm gonna start practicing having evidence presented to me every day. And you'd better drink some coffee, boss. We're gonna be pulling an all-nighter.
I don't think that will be necessary or worth either of our time. Truth.
So, Mr. Tonate, what did you witness from the gallery?
I saw that the bomb's timer was counting down. We're gonna press again. You saw it counting down clearly with your own eyes? I hardly think a timer as small as the one in this bomb could be seen from the gallery. But he has the whoop eyes, yeah.
These goggles help me see very small things clearly from very far away. I can even see what you have for breakfast by looking at your tie.
Why do I suddenly feel like a bug under a magnifying glass? Because we are, right now, we are.
I guess it's possible he saw the timer if he was wearing those goggles.
I'm not so sure. There's something that just doesn't sit right with me.
I don't think I follow.
The bomb was completely hidden inside the stuffed animal. So well concealed, in fact, that it didn't even look like a bomb at all. Oh, he can't see the timer! You like Athena's thinking sprite? Me too. He couldn't even have seen the timer. So you're trying to find testimony that conflicts with the evidence, right? That's right. Listening carefully to Mr. Tonate's testimony is just the first step. Oh! After that, it's a matter of taking a look at any evidence that seems relevant. Remember that you'll open the court record when you go present something. Blah, blah, blah. If you find evidence, let's see. This testimony is about when the bomb went off. So I think the state it was in at the time would be pretty important. A bomb that didn't look like a bomb because it was inside a stuffed animal, huh? So he couldn't have seen the timer. He could not have seen the timer.
Objection!
Oh, the music stops. That's always a good sign. So you say you saw the bomb's countdown, is that right? Of course. I clearly saw it counting down to 0. And I say that you are clearly lying. What are you talking about? There's no way you could have seen the bomb's timer. After all, the bomb was concealed inside a stuffed animal. Uh-oh. Got you there. Mr. Tonate, how can you claim to know the bomb was about to go off when you couldn't even see the timer? But that is... What? No!
That does seem like a glaring inconsistency indeed. Witness, how do you explain this?
Well, Oh, that was great, Mr. Right. You found a contradiction right off the bat. Always remember, Athena, when you find an inconsistency in a witness's testimony, there's always a reason behind it. It could be a lie, a hidden meaning, a secret. Whatever it is, it's up to us to dig it out. And pointing out every contradiction we find is the best way to do it, right, boss? Now the question is, what can we dig out of Mr. Tonate? Well, let me see. No, there must be some mistake. Oh, yes, of course, I remember now. The sound. I knew because of the sound.
Sound? What sound?
When the timer of this type of bomb is switched on, it beeps softly. Beep, beep, beep. It is the sound of the bomb counting down.
A beeping noise, you say?
Mysterious beeping noise.
I suppose it would be possible to notice that even with the bomb inside the stuffed animal.
I simply made a mistake. My bad. I don't like these smug eyes. Why do the eyes manage to look smug at me?
Objection!
How in the world did you hear such a tiny little sound all the way from the gallery? Listening for the sound of a bomb's timer is an integral part of my work. I constantly undergo training so that I will never miss it. I hardly think training would help you hear something so soft from so far away. Uh-oh. What now? Are you making light of the fine science of disarming bombs? It is a solemn mission that I put my life on the line to perform. What kind of specialist would I be if I could not hear a bomb's timer? It is not like disassembling a toaster, you know. Now it's just showing off. This man. I always wonder, like, it's not the time to show off. You're already getting bad rep from this. So, I like that he tugs on his hair and that it looks so bouncy. I like how bouncy his hair is. It's like such elastic hair. You keep asserting that the sound was too tiny to hear, but the only tiny thing here
Is your dick.
is your skill as a lawyer. Being mistrustful is not an attractive quality, you know. And you're just overflowing with attractive qualities, are you? Or perhaps you have some proof that Mr. Tony did not hear the sound. No way, Yuri just went there. I did go there. Well, no, but it still seems totally suspect. But it's going to be really hard to prove that he didn't hear something.
If I have this correct, the prosecution's argument is that someone reactivated the bomb before it was brought into the courtroom. What I don't understand, Mr. Payne, is why you believe that person to be Miss Woods.
That's simple, Your Honor. Mr. Tonade happened to be there when it happened. Oh, it's a classic we framed the cute and innocent girl for this one. He was there when the defendant rearmed the bomb.
What's this now?
It happened before the trial started. It was when Detective Arm and I were transporting the bomb. We brought the bomb to the lobby for the defense. Bomb is evidence. The lawyer wanted to see it before the start of the trial. Looking for a chance to get at the bomb, Miss Woods was already there in that lobby. Her goal was surely to rearm the bomb and steal the remote switch. Really? Ya think so? Ya think? The remote switch? Yes, the switch that controls the bomb remotely, huh? It has been missing ever since the incident. Switch that starts the time bomb's countdown. It was stolen just before the blast and is now missing. Yikes. I am partially to blame. I left the bomb and remote on top of the transport case. That is so dumb. Why would you do that? And they were rearmed and stolen while I was talking with the lawyer. The defendant then used the remote from inside the courtroom to start the timer. And it could have been anyone. How can you assert so unequivocally that the bomb was rearmed in the lobby? The bomb was safely secured in the transport case. Yeah, professional? I believe he might not be as professional as he says he is. It's kind of, The only time it was outside of the case was in that lobby. Therefore, that was the one and only opportunity anyone had to meddle with it. Someone other than Mr. Tonade could have opened the case and taken the bomb out. Impossible. The transport case is assigned exclusively to me. Do you see this number here? That is my identification number. And I have the only key that can open the case. Bomb transport case added to the court record. Alright. Nevertheless, Mr. Payne's assertion is nothing more than conjecture. You have no proof that it was Miss Woods who stole the remote switch. Indeed you don't. And by the same token, you have no proof that it wasn't her. That is not how this works. Well, that is how it works, unfortunately. Unfortunately, that is how it works. If you can't prove them innocent, they are guilty by default, I think. But what I do have is a piece of evidence that proves the defendant handled the bomb. Oh, we're back to the tail again? Really? 5 minutes, 24 seconds, 2.3 deciseconds? The defense's advantage lasted a mere 5 minutes. Talk about a rotten hand. As long as they have her fingerprints as their trump card, I'm at a big disadvantage.
It appears we will have to hear from the defendant herself once more.
I wholeheartedly agree, Your Honor. I would like to recall Miss Woods to the stand.
I trust you have no objections, Mr. Wright.
I'm worried about her condition, but we do need her testimony. On the other hand, I'm not sure I want to make Athena mad. I love her earrings. They're so fun. I can read your feelings, you know, boss. Guess there's no hiding from her, huh? Don't worry. I know we need her testimony. She can basically read minds. But if anybody picks on her again, they'll pay. Guess she's already at anger level 1. Don't worry. I'll stop the proceedings before I let anything bad happen to her. The defense has no objections, Your Honor. In that case, I will take my leave. But before I do, there is just one more thing, Mr. Wright. Is it? Me? Yes? Dismantling bombs is my job. Dismantling the case is yours. Do you think you can handle it? I look forward to seeing you try. What is that supposed to mean? That seems so weird. This guy is hiding something, I just know it. Now, if you will excuse me.
Bailiff, please go out to the lobby and bring back the defendant.
And while we do that, I'm gonna very quickly get a drink, but I would like a warm drink, so I'm gonna have to heat it up first. But I'll stay on call. We're just gonna be able to look at Juniper. She's cute because I'll be back in a second. I'm just gonna have to turn it on. But I'm gonna get a quick warm drink. The stream is a little bit of a mess, but that's okay. I need to grab a lot of things that I maybe should have grabbed before. But, you know, it is fine. We got this. Okay. It's brewing. It's brewing. You already streamed today, yeah? I did. Through the homogenetic field. The morphogenetic field, you mean? Oh, that's so funny. Thank you for that. That's so funny. Yeah, there are sunflowers on her head, and she can, like, stretch them out and smell them. It's super cute. It's super, super cute. Okay, I'm gonna grab my drink. It's already done. A little warm drink for Yuri. Juniper is really cute. I really like the little cartoony blushes she has. It's really adorable. Adorbs. She is simply adorable. Okay, I'm almost back. I'm almost back to the game. How do you guys like it so far, by the way? How do you guys like the style? Because it's a little different from the previous games, because this was originally on the 3DS. I wonder, what do you guys think? What you guys thinking? What you thinking about, huh? What are you thinking? I really like the 3D style. I really like the 3D models. I think they're really fun. Different seeing the mix of 3D and 2D. Yeah, I like the 3D models a lot. But like we can't watch it in 3D like you could on a 3DS. You could actually have the 3D effects. But I like the you need to get used to the 3D, but you think they're cute? Yeah. Yeah, they have cute idle animations. I really like that. Like this one that Juniper has right now. That's very cute. I really like that. But yeah, you're playing the 2D games right now, so that's why you're used to those. I understand that. Yeah. All right. Junie!
Hi, Athena.
She looks even worse off than before. Don't worry, Junie. We're here for you.
Thanks, Dana. And I'll do my best too.
Yeah, how is Phoenix 35 and looks so good? He does need to drop his skincare routine. I wish I had skin that good. Honestly, everyone kind of has good skin, right? You blew up the courtroom because you bear resentment against the courts, correct?
No, of course not.
What's that you say? I can barely hear you. Wow, that's so rude.
I haven't done anything wrong. This prosecutor is scary.
Objection!
What an impudent little girl. Stop acting innocent and tell the truth. This is getting ugly. You rearmed the bomb because you wanted to blow up the courthouse. Admit it. That's why you went to the lobby where Mr. Justice was, isn't that right? Mr. Wright, can I go give that prosecutor a smack? Oh, what? Of course not. Do we have to review Courtroom Manners 101 again? We can't let a creep that bullies innocent girls like this off so easily. I haven't forgotten about how he treated you. Don't worry about me. Just help Junie. Her heart's crying out. She's so scared. So very scared. Looks like Athena's picking something up with her heightened sense of hearing. What? And it sounds like this time it's the voice of Mrs. Woods' heart. Miss Woods' heart. Oh, are we getting the new game mechanic? New game mechanic? Don't deny it. You stole the remote switch and used it in the courtroom, didn't you?
No, I didn't.
Your Honor, please put a stop to this. Mr. Payne is badgering the defendant.
Yes, Ms. Woods does seem quite frightened. Mr. Payne, I ask that you behave more like a gentleman.
But don't you know, Your Honor, there is no more a gentleman in this world than I. Really? As if a gentleman or even a gentleman would behave like he does. Don't let that rude ruffian win. How dare you call a gentleman such as I a rude ruffian? I'll have you know I attended a manners class every Saturday. I'm more than just a mere gentleman, I'm a genteel man. Not when you're terrorizing a young lady, you're not. I'd demand my money back from that manners class if I were you. Ugh. I should probably be the adult here and stop the two of them, but it's fun to watch. Phoenix is just here for the popcorn.
Mr. Payne, that will be enough.
Certainly, Your Honor. No further questions. Let's move on to the defendant's testimony. Miss Woods, please share with the court what you were doing when the bomb went off. Oh no, the poor girl. Oh no.
Well, that day, I was watching from the gallery. The bomb went off, and rubble started falling. It fell on top of me.
Wait, huh? She was watching from the gallery, but then rubble started falling in the courtroom or in the gallery? Eh? Huh? Junie's clearly in pain, being forced to recall the bombing like this. She can't even get her words out. This isn't going to work, so what now? Hey, wait a minute. Even if she can't vocalize what she wants to say, we can listen to what's inside her heart. I like Widget. I like this one for Widget a lot. Widget is a cutie. Yes! Now's the perfect time to use Athena's power. You can hear it, can't you, Athena? The cries of Miss Wood's heart.
Yes, and they sound incredibly strained. She's so scared, I think she could collapse at any second.
Athena has a unique ability, you see. With her finely tuned sense of hearing, she can hear the words of a witness's heart. In essence, she can sense how a person is really feeling from the tone of their voice. Guess it's all up to Athena and her special ability now. Athena, I want you to use the analytical psychology you studied and listen to the testimony of Miss Woods' heart.
Okay, boss, I'll give it a go.
999 vibes? You think? Really? Well, yeah, maybe. I think even the screen is going to look a little bit 999-y.
After all, this is the whole reason I put all that effort into studying analytical psychology. Auf geht's!
Auf geht's, not Gates.
Auf geht's! Let's do this!
That was German. She speaks all these languages, it's scary. Okay, let's go. Game mechanic, widget time. Can I get a widget time in chat? widget time. So your holographic thingamabob can show us how Ms. Woods is feeling, right?
In a nutshell, yes. The emotions and images that I picked up on just now while listening to your testimony, I can enter all of that into Widget and use the mood matrix to analyze them.
This is honestly, this mechanic is so fun. I love this mechanic so much. It's really fun. Okay, let's go.
These mood markers here reflect fluctuations in Junie's emotions.
We've got happy. When she feels happy or is enjoying the memory, the happy marker will light up. There are 4 emotions. You can't have any other than 4 emotions.
When she feels angry or frustrated, the angry marker will react. When she feels sadness or is frightened by a memory, the sad marker will blink. And when she feels surprised or confused, the surprise marker will let us know.
So you've got 4 emotions, okay? Important. You can either be happy, angry, sad, or surprised. There's no other emotion than these 4, okay? No other emotion. So with your special ability and Widget's mood matrix program, we can track how Ms. Woods is feeling as she testifies. Talk about the wonders of technology.
Yep, now let's give it a shot. I'm picking up on some kind of discord or noise in Junie's heart. See here? This is what the noise looks like in the mood matrix. It's a result of inconsistencies between her testimony and her feelings. If we can pinpoint these inconsistencies, the noise level should drop.
Okay, it's time to listen to Ms. Woods' true testimony. And you have to point out the emotion that is weird. But I love this one. That day, cough. This reminds me more of Danganronpa. I was watching from the gallery. Cough, cough. The bomb went off. Cough. I mean, surprise fits. And rubble started falling. I really like the art in these things. She has such cute clothes. She's so cute. It fell on top of me. Why is she happy, huh? Why is she a little bit happy here? So we click the happy one. And then we're gonna... Oh, wait. We don't get to do that yet? And they're gonna explain that this is what we do.
I think I have a good grasp on Junie's emotional state now.
This power of Athena's is incredible.
And I'm seeing an unexpected emotion that's inconsistent with the content of her testimony.
What? Already? Already? What the heck? Yes, this one.
Look at this! When she says it fell on top of me, the happy marker is reacting.
Why? Well, look at that. That is odd. I know why, but do you guys have any idea why she could be a little bit happy?
There must be a reason for this contradictory emotion. We just need to do some digging. When you find an unexpected emotion, you'll first need to pinpoint it, and then select the unexpected emotion or reaction from the 4 mood markers with space.
Crap. A knight in shining armor. Oh, ding, 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 ding. Right at once. Press the pinpoint button. Q. What's the unexpected emotion? Do I get to choose a different one? I mean, I chose happy, I guess. I guess I couldn't pick a different one. Which is registering joy when Miss Woods recalls the rebel falling on her. There must be a reason for this unexpected emotion. Ms. Woods, as the rebel was falling, was there also something that made you feel happy?
What? Mr. Wright, the feeling of happiness is spreading throughout Junie's heart. Keep going on this point and I bet Junie will start to calm down.
Great, let's hear what she has to say. Maybe she is into that type of situation? She is into rubble falling on top of her? Kinda sus, if you ask me.
Just as I was about to escape the courtroom, the bomb went off. I was so startled, I tripped. And then rubble started falling on top of me. I really thought it was done for. But just then...
Look, she makes this cute scarf. She knits extremely fast, though. That is extremely fast knitting.
But just then, Apollo came and rescued me.
Apollo?
He used his own body to shield me from the rubble.
So that's when he sustained those injuries.
How do you feel, Junie?
Did talking about Apollo give you some courage?
Yes, Apollo is just like the sun, strong and bright and warm.
She is very cute. Yeah, she is very cute. Infinite wool glitch. Yeah, she has infinite wool and infinite speed.
Just talking about it makes me feel like a leaf undergoing photosynthesis.
Okay. And see, your coughing stopped all of a sudden.
Oh, you're right. Thank you, Thena.
50%. Looks like we were able to draw out some new testimony.
Haha, pretty neat, huh?
But there's still some noise left, meaning there must be still some discord in Junie's heart. I guess we'll have to keep going then. Let me input this new information and update the mood matrix and we'll be good to go. Yeah, the scarf has hearts. She's making it for him. Isn't that cute? We smell love around here. I smell. Love. A smooch, perhaps. Who knows? You remember what to do, right? Yeah, I do remember what to do. When I find an unexpected emotion, I should first pinpoint it. That's right, and then you select it from the mood markers with space. If we can find the reason for the discord in our heart, then we should be able to draw even more new testimony out. Okay, let's see. I really like the art. I tried to run but was too slow. Before I could get away, the bomb went off. That is, I mean, surprise is fine. I was so startled I tripped, then rubble started falling on me. I thought I was done for. Info update. But then Apollo came and rescued me. But now there's a new emotion. There's a new emotion. Oh, we need to use these buttons. Sag. Sag, the Sag emotion. You were happy when Mr. Justice rescued you, weren't you?
Yes, I was really happy.
But was there also something you felt sad about at the same time?
Sad?
The reason I ask is, when you were describing how you were rescued, we sensed a little sadness too.
Oh, I think it's probably because of Bum Rap Riney.
Bum Rap Riney? Well, what do you know? Something new!
That's right. I brought my stuffed animal, Bum Rap Riney, to watch the trial with me. Bum Rap Riney and Phony Fanty are brothers.
Who knew that the legal world could inspire a whole line of merchandise? Who knew? Who knew indeed, Phoenix, right? Who knew indeed, I say, as I stare at the figures inside my PC. As I stare at the keychains. As I stare at the manga. As I stare at the cardboard images. As I stare at the buttons. As I look at my cosplay.
I had Bum Rap Riney with me while I was watching the trial.
As you stare at the video game of a legal game. Exactly.
But it wasn't until Apollo saved me that I realized I'd lost him as I was running away. My poor Riney, a victim of the terrible bomb. Oh, I know. You can see what he looks like in this poster.
No more bum raps! Aww.
It's for the campaign to eradicate fake evidence and false charges.
Phony Fanty and Bum Rap Riney, huh? Nothing against the campaign, but why an elephant and a rhinoceros?
Mr. Wright, I don't sense any discord in Junie's heart anymore.
Let's go! So I guess that means we managed to draw out all of her testimony.
That's right. I'll just make an update with the new info and we'll have the whole picture. Do you think your new testimony will help?
Absolutely. I don't know what I would have done without you, Athena. So Bum Rap Riney was in that courtroom when the bomb went off. Sus. Kinda sussy. Saucy? My spaceship is just Ace Attorney Valhalla. I wish. I'm going to Japan again this year, and I am going to buy every single piece of Ace Attorney merchandise I find there. Ooh, there was one problem. This is a tragic story. The tragic story of how I lost a piece of my Ace Attorney merchandise. Tragic story. I had bought a travel tag of the Blue Badger from Ace Attorney. A travel tag, you know, one that you put on your suitcase to write your personal information in. So when your suitcase gets lost, they can find you and they can bring it back to you. And then when I got off the plane and came home, the Blue Badger was gone. He was gone. And all that was left of him was the elastic he came on. I'm so sad still. I had a Blue Badger tag, a travel tag, and he was so cute! And I lost him on the way back. Oh. Very sad. Very sad. If I re-find him when I go to Japan and they have one, I'll buy him. I'll buy him. Himst. I'm gonna buy himst. Himst. But yeah, I'll buy all Ace Attorney merchandise I find anyway. Bum Rap Riney was in that courtroom when the bomb went off. Now that we know that, it changes the meaning of that other piece of evidence. It was a tragic loss, honestly. It was very tragic. A very sad story. He was my son, my child, my baby. The baby blue badger, he was so cute, and now I no longer have him. I'll buy another if I can. Child replacement. All I have to do is present it at the right statement. All right. Oh, wait, what the fuck? Look at him, bum rap Ryan. Oh, geez, he's big! He's so much bigger than I thought he was! What the hecky?
I was watching from the gallery with Bum Rap Riney. I tried to run, but I was too slow. Before I could get out of the courtroom, the bomb went off.
Oh, the gallery. Oh, that's inside the courtroom. I'm stupid. I don't know courtroom anatomy. I guess. I've been playing Ace Attorney for ages, but I still don't know courtroom anatomy.
I was so startled I tripped.
Blah, 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 blah. Apollo came and rescued me. That's Junie's complete testimony. Not bad, huh, Mr. Wright? I should focus on the new statements Miss Woods made. The existence of Bumrap Riney should turn things around in our favor. It changes the meaning of a certain piece of evidence we already have. Yeah, okay. Yes, she had Bumrap Riney and not Himst. I would say present.
Objection!
Oh, the music doesn't stop. That's never a good sign. Oh no! Miss Woods, your statement contradicts this piece of evidence.
It does? I'm so sorry, I had no idea.
Uh-oh, she coughs again. Uh-oh. I ruined her health. You changed your mind? You want Bumrap Riney as a plushie? Wait. 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 Are there? Please tell me. There are patterns for these plushies. Please tell me. Please. Please! I would like the pattern. I can't find them, but I would like to have them. I want them. I want to make them. I want to make them. I want to make them plushies because they are so cute. There are people who have made... Oh! There's someone who made a crochet Bumrap Riney. That's so cute. Make your own patterns. I could try, but I feel like that will be too hard. I think that might be too hard. I'm not very good at making patterns, especially not for plushies. Especially not for plushies. But maybe. I do see a blue badger plushie that it's too cute. I love Ace Attorney so much. Okay, anyway. Sorry. I had to go on a little detour to see if they had patterns for it, but I don't think they do.
Judy, are you alright? Mr. Wright, why are you badgering Junie like that?
But I was trying so hard not to.
Mr. Wright, if you could refrain from badgering your own client, please.
But you know, with the new facts we learned from Junie's revised testimony, I'm sure we can find an inconsistency with a piece of evidence we already have. Blah, blah, blah.
Better take another look. Apollo came and rescued me. Hey, what the heck? Oh. This is the case. Lular. I do not know. I don't know. Before I could get out of the courtroom, a bomb went off. I was watching from the gallery with Bummer Briny. I tried to run, but I was too slow. Okay. Okay. She's just a courtroom fangirl, honestly. She takes the plushie, she takes her merchandise with her as she goes to watch a trial. Can we do the tail, maybe? It says phony Fanty tail, but she didn't have this one with her. Is it the tail?
Objection!
It's the tail. Ms. Woods, I know this trial has been very hard for you, but you can relax now. You are, without a doubt, innocent.
Mr. Wright, what wild assertion are you making now?
My wild assertion is simply this. The two stuffed animals were mixed up. The tail the defendant's fingerprints were found on wasn't that of phony Fanty. It was the tail of her gallery companion, Bumrap Riney.
What? What nonsense is that? I can see they're both stuffed animals, yes, but they're completely different characters. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-da.
An elephant and a rhino.
They're as distinct as a defense lawyer and a prosecutor.
But are they really so different? Both defense lawyers and prosecutors strive to protect the peace through law.
Even elephants and rhinos have some similar characteristics. They're both gray, for example.
Thank you, Athena, for that contribution. Anyway, this poster is all I need to prove my assertion to be true. If I may direct the court's attention here, you'll clearly see how the two got mixed up.
The tail. The tail.
Well, would you look at that? The two tails are exactly the same.
Yes, exactly. The two stuffed animals are based on entirely different animals, but the design of their tails is exactly the same.
Ah!
He also just has the hair that sprouts from the middle of his head. I like that.
Order, order in the court. As long as the possibility exists that the tail belongs to Bumrap Riney, we can no longer consider it to be decisive proof that the defendant handled the bomb. As things stand, I consider the charges against the accused unsubstantiated. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Payne?
Yes, of course, Your Honor.
Ooh, that was great, Mr. Wright. You turned things right around.
Yeah, it's not over yet, but at least we managed to hold out this long.
I believe that brings our proceedings for today to a close. Mr. Payne, I'm afraid you have some serious investigating ahead of you.
Yes, Your Honor.
Very well. Let us reconvene tomorrow. Court is adjourned.
Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da. Oh, part 1.
That was so exciting, boss. We did it. True to form, you managed to just barely pull it off at the very last moment.
True to form? Gee, I never knew you had such a glowing opinion of me.
Thank you for everything you're doing.
You did great, Miss Woods. You really stuck it out.
And you got really brave at the end, just when we needed you most, Junie. Thanks to you, we were able to turn things around. Oh, you were the one who gave me that courage, Thena. Really? Thanks. So be honest, was I any help at all?
Of course! Without you, we would have never gotten out of that tight spot.
That's good to hear.
This sprite of hers is so cute. Just look at her smiling.
She's so sweetie. She's such a cutie baby. I may still have a lot to learn, but you can bet I'm going to give it my all. I'll be so good that one day you'll call me your partner.
That's what I like to hear. Analytical psychology, the ability to solve the riddles of a person's heart. Athena's true potential is beginning to really shine through now. Hey, where's Apollo anyway? Good question. I almost forgot about him. I assumed he'd still be here in the lobby.
Oh, I know. Maybe he's still in courtroom number 4.
Courtroom number 4? What would he be doing at the scene of the explosion? Bum bum bum!
When I came out of the lobby to rest, I told Apollo about Bunrap Riney. I told him I dropped Riney in the courtroom as I was trying to escape before the blast. And then Apollo said he had an idea where Riney might be, so we went to take a look together.
Huh. I guess Apollo can be pretty nice when he wants to be. Apparently he can be nice, but not to Trucy. So you went looking for Riney together before you were called back into courtroom number 5.
Yes, I'd had some time to rest, so I was able to go and look for him. But then they called me into courtroom number 5 to testify. Apollo insisted on staying there, though.
With all those injuries? I wonder how he's managing.
I think Apollo might have figured something out.
I wonder what it was.
He told me, I'm going to look for evidence to clear your name, Juniper.
Just maybe he found some new piece of evidence?
Humma.
Anyway, we'd better go and get him. Good idea. Let's go find Apollo.
Where are you, Apollo? Trial's over for today. Come on, I know you're...
Oh no! Oh no! His other eye! No, just kidding, sorry. I'm sorry. I thought he was dead. The first time I played this, I thought he was dead. He's not. Don't worry about it. To be continued. To be continued right now, eh? Yeah, I want to save my current progress. Let's save. Thank you. This is very weird that it's, yeah. We'll continue on to the next chapter. Wait. I mean, yes. It's still this case. We're gonna do this case. You've played this one before? Yes, I have. Just not the DLC one. Just not the DLC one. Don't worry about it. This isn't exactly how I envisioned the second day of this trial to start. But given how things ended yesterday... Good morning. Everyone is quiet. Nobody wants to speak. The mood sure is tense. Not that that's any surprise. Everyone is quiet. Oh, hey, did you read the paper this morning, boss? Huh? The paper? That came out of left field. You didn't read it? Then you don't know the big news. Somebody spotted an abominable snowman way up in the mountains. Tell me you know the difference between a paper and a tabloid, Athena. It might show
up in the forest where you live, Junie. So you better watch out, okay?
She's not saying anything. She's like, oh my god. I'm nice, but...
You really should read the story for yourself. I couldn't even begin to do it justice. Justice?
Huh?
Oh, poor Apollo. And it's all my fault. Thena! Oh, Junie, what was I thinking? I'm so sorry.
Oh my god. What we found yesterday was not Apollo's dead body, thank goodness. He'd been assaulted by someone with a blow to his head and was lying unconscious. Yeah. We rushed him to the hospital right away, and it looks like he's going to pull through. But it was still quite a shock to stumble into a scene like that. Her crush is injured, yeah. And she needs to bring him soup. Soup. Now, while he's sick in bed. I'm sick. That would be Juniper if she were a mean girl. But she's not. She's not a mean girl. She's kind. She's a kind-hearted soul. Is Ms. Woods alright, Athena? I think she is.
Well, I managed to get her to stop crying, and now she's resting on that sofa over there.
I guess she really feels responsible for what happened to Apollo.
Poor Junie.
I really like this sprite of Athena too. I think I just like Athena. I like her a lot.
She believes that the reason Apollo was attacked is because he was helping her look for something in that courtroom.
Oh. I guess I can see why she'd think that. By the way, how are you doing?
Who, me?
Yeah. I know you're concerned about Miss Woods, but are you alright? You're a typical Athena enjoyer. Yeah, I think, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just an Athena enjoyer. Just call your character Athena, I will like her.
Me? I'm doing just fine, boss. I mean, yeah, it was a huge shock, but I'm alright.
People who've studied analytical psychology are great at times like this. Why are you buying soup in a courtroom? I'm at soup. Go to the next lobby. There's still soup.
After all, they've learned how to control their own emotions too.
Somehow, I don't think it's as easy as she makes it sound. I like that we can see that she's not okay because of Widget. Widget is showing that she is in fact not okay. Oh, you can see my mouse moving. Oh, I didn't realize you could see that. Oop, look, Widget is like, She's not okay. She's not doing great. Apollo doesn't remember a thing, does he?
Yeah, he can't recall anything from the time right before he was assaulted. Nothing about what he was doing in courtroom number 4 or who assaulted him. The doctor said it's probably due to that hit he took to the head.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think it's because he hurt his knees, but I mean, could be. I'm not a doctor. I wouldn't know. Assaulted in a court of law and losing your memory of that? I know how that feels. Oh yeah, Phoenix has been there.
But who in the world would do such a thing, huh, Mr. Wright? Just wait till I get my hands on the coward who hurt our Apollo!
Now, Athena. I thought you said you were in control of your emotions. Let's just focus on helping Ms. Woods, okay? But I admit I'm just as upset as you.
Okay, boss, you're right. Apollo's assailant can wait until after we clear Junie's name.
That's the spirit! Now let's see. I'd better check the court record one more time before the trial starts.
Earth to Mr. Wright. I'm ready whenever you are.
Alright, let's get ready to rumble! Oh my god, courtroom rumble?
You bet!
Ba-dum-bum. With everything that happened with Apollo, I didn't have time for a proper investigation. I can't let that stop me, though. I have to get this right for Miss Woods' sake, and Apollo's too. Let's go. Let's go. We're going into the courtroom. Back to court, baby! Yeah, the same way courtroom 4 got a rumble. Exactly! Let's get ready to rumble! Okay, here we go. All rise for another day of trial.
Court will now reconvene for the trial of Juniper Woods.
The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is also ready, Your Honor.
Now then, I believe I instructed the prosecution to further their investigation.
What? The prosecution got to investigate, but we didn't get to investigate? That's not fair! Bruh. Wow. Okay, rude. Okay. Okay. Incredibly upset is what I am. This. I'm so sad. Okay.
Were you able to locate the remote switch in question?
I'm afraid the remote switch is still missing, Your Honor. Yeah, bro got pawned so hard he needed the extra help. Yeah, I guess. This energy gives the vibes of going to a courtroom with a team shirt, the face painted, and a giant foam finger. That is what I would do for Phoenix Wright. For my boy Phoenix Wright, that's what I would wear. I would go there like a proud mother at the soccer field, and I would cheer for him at every success and every failure too. I would root for him. I love my boy Phoenix Wright, and I would never, never, never not support him. I love my man, and I will go there with my face painted and my foam finger, screaming in my team shirt, okay, that says objection or get the fuck out. Anyway, let's play the rest of the game, right?
I must say I'm disappointed, Mr. Payne.
Oh no! Oh no! He drops the...
Not angry, just disappointed.
I apologize, Your Honor. Haha, looks like the prosecution is just as unprepared as I am. There is a separate matter, however, that I would like to bring up during this trial.
A separate matter, you say? And what might that be?
I assume you are aware that another incident occurred during yesterday's trial. I'm speaking, of course, of the assault on Mr. Justice in the ruins of courtroom number 4. Uh-oh. Why is he bringing that up?
Yes, what a truly harrowing experience it must have been. Poor Mr. Justice.
At the time of the attack, Mr. Justice was not alone. He was with the defendant, Miss Juniper Woods. He was not. She had already left. He isn't going where I think he's going with this, is he? The prosecution wishes to indict Ms. Woods on the charge of Mr. Justice's assault. No, it was not her!
Order! Order in the court! Mr. Payne, the incident under deliberation here is the courtroom bombing. The assault on Mr. Justice has nothing to do with this trial.
Oh, but I believe there is a connection between this case and Mr. Justice's assault. Please take a moment to consider these facts. Both events occurred in courtroom number 4. This is the location... Sorry. In courtroom number 4, where the unconscious Mr. Justice was discovered. As you can see, it's quite close to where Detective Arm's body was found. Literally on the other side of the courtroom, but okay. No, not the body lying here. Oh shit. The question is, why did the culprit feel the need to maliciously attack Mr. Justice? I need to see that image. It's the body. Oh my god. Oh wait, it's the opening of the courtroom. Right. Never mind. It's not the entire courtroom. It's not the entire courtroom. She did not hit him. Yeah, exactly. Did not hit him. I did not. The question is, why did the culprit feel the need to maliciously attack Mr. Justice?
Why indeed? What do you believe their motive to be, Mr. Payne?
I believe Mr. Justice found something in that courtroom while Miss Woods was with him. Evidence that fingered her as the perpetrator of the bombing. Why would you say it like that? I don't like that phrasing.
You mean he found some incriminating evidence?
Precisely, and so I surmise that the defendant picked up a piece of rubble and hit Mr. Justice on the back of the head in order to silence him. Yeah, tell him, Athena. Junie would never do such a thing. She was devastated when we found Apollo hurt like that.
Miss Sykes, please control your outbursts.
It is the prosecution's belief that by deliberating on Mr. Justice's assault, we will draw ever closer to the truth of the courtroom bombing itself.
Very well. Miss Woods is hereby officially indicted on the charge of assaulting Mr. Justice.
What? Why are you listening to Mr. Toupee over there? Although, considering our conversation yesterday.
I think Apollo might have figured something out.
I wonder what it was.
He told me, I'm going to look for evidence to clear your name, Juniper.
Maybe the two incidents really are related after all. I would like to start by hearing from the defendant herself.
Very well. Bailiff, please bring Miss Woods to the witness stand.
Go ahead. Oh, there she is. Oh no, poor girlie coughing again. And she's all, like, kind of blue in the face.
I'm sorry. I can't seem to stop.
Ms. Woods, I guess she's still really upset about Apollo. Ms. Woods, you went to the ruins of courtroom number 4 with Mr. Justice, did you not?
Yes, I did.
Good, good. If you would, then please testify about what happened to the court. Oh, do we get to look into her heart again? Alone with Apollo. Okay.
During the trial yesterday, I was overcome by a fit of coughing. Apollo stayed with me and we went to the courtroom ruins together. But then I was called back to this courtroom to give testimony. Apollo insisted on staying behind in courtroom number 4. I swear I didn't attack Apollo! Why would I ever hurt such a kind person?
So, Mr. Justice stayed by your side while you were feeling unwell? What an admirable young man. I thought his loud voice was his only outstanding feature.
Okay, rude. Yeah, you like how she inhales the sunflower on her hat? Me too. She just goes, oh, that's better. Give me the flower. That's... Okay, no, that's not what she sounds like. She's very sweet. She's like... Sunflower. I mean, I like sunflowers a lot too, so I understand the love for sunflowers. The Shade Throne, really? Like, the judge... He has no filter. Isn't that what happens to, like, old people? They lose their filter. The judge has lost his way, way back. I bet. He may look like a little imp at times, but Apollo can be really nice, too. I hope she didn't hurt her wrist backhanding that one out. Everyone just insulting Apollo. Okay.
But one has to wonder, why did Mr. Justice stay behind in the ruins?
I think Apollo might have figured something out.
Something? What kind of something?
Something to do with the courtroom bombing kind of something, I think.
Oh-ho! No evidence for the case, was it? That's a very big kind of something indeed.
I believe so. when I was called away. Just as I thought, there is a connection between the two incidents. But the defendant has told a very big lie, Your Honor.
What lie is that?
When she learned Mr. Justice would be looking for evidence, she attacked him.
No, she did not. Your hair is fake. Your statements must be fake too.
She attacked him to give herself the chance to destroy that evidence. No, I never... Miss Woods repaid Mr. Justice's kindness with violence. We found the proof of our foul deed there in the courtroom ruins.
Yes, they are doing this. For all of you who are wondering, yes, they are doing the I wrote the name in blood again. That is, yeah. What on earth?
Do you see it there in front of Mr. Justice's right hand? Witness the message he left us.
It's written in blood. W-O-O-D-S. Why isn't that...
That's right, Your Honor. It says Woods in capital letters. What? I submit that Mr. Justice left us with the name of his attacker before he fainted.
Oh no.
No, that can't be true. Why would Apollo write my name?
Mr. Wright, the nerve of him leaving that message? Why would he do this? Hey, don't take it out on me. I don't understand it any more than you do. When we discovered Apollo yesterday... Hey, there was no writing there. Apollo!
No! Ah!
Apollo is just like a mood. Yeah, a mood. We didn't even have a chance to rush over to him. As soon as security heard Athena scream, they ran in and cordoned off the area. After that, they were in courtroom number 4 with Apollo the whole time. We couldn't investigate anything ourselves and had to leave everything to the police. Still, I never thought they would find some bloody writing there. Oh, it was already there, we just didn't see it. Okay, I guess. I mean, sure.
Now then, please begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
Everything she says is true. Alone with Apollo. During the trial, I was overcome by a fit of coughing. Apollo stayed with me. We went to the courtroom ruins together. But then, I was called back to this courtroom to give testimony. Apollo insisted on staying behind in courtroom number 4. I swear I didn't attack Apollo. Why would I ever hurt such a kind person? I don't think it's this one, boys. I think we need to press. Let's press on this one and see what she says. So you think Mr. Justice is kind?
Yes, very kind. He rescued me. He's like the sun, strong and warm. He makes me feel strong too.
The only adjectives I associate with the sun are sweltering and oppressive. Okay, Phoenix, way to ruin the moment. Who are you, me?
But then Apollo got hurt and it's all my fault. Oh.
Junie, Apollo's going to be fine. He's just like the sun, right? Well, the sun doesn't just drop out of the sky.
You really think he'll be fine?
But the sun does go down at night.
Then that means Apollo could... Oh.
Mr. Payne, I do not think much of men who make young ladies cry.
Look, it's obvious Junie didn't attack Apollo. I mean, that's just ridiculous. Right, I agree. They must have gone to look for Bumrap Briny together. But why did they need to find it so badly that they go to all that trouble? I better try to find out more. The remote? Humma. He stayed behind to look for evidence. Humma. Maybe they went looking for the remote. I better not ask her about Apollo. I know, I'll use some small talk here to get her to relax a bit. Do you have any hobbies, Miss Woods?
Hobbies? Oh, well, I love growing vegetables in my garden. And I love to knit. I like sewing, too. I made this outfit myself.
Isn't that cute? She's so baby. She's so cutie baby. Oh, she's such a baby. I love her. Juniper's so cute.
Keep it up, Mr. Wright. It's working. Now ask her if she has a crush on anyone.
So, is there anyone in particular you like right now?
Objection!
Mr. Wright, is that question even remotely related to this case?
To this case? Not really.
Mr. Wright, you will refrain from asking questions unrelated to the case at hand.
Sorry, Your Honor. -1 to brownie points.
Miss Woods, please continue with your testimony. I believe you were telling the court about your attack on Mr. Justice.
She did not attack him! Maybe we need to ask them, why did you go there? Yeah, why exactly did you go to the courtroom ruins?
We went to look for my medicine to stop my coughing.
Oh, okay. Your medicine? Why would your medicine be in courtroom number 4? Wait, did she keep it in the plushie?
I dropped it in the heat of the moment. But Briny, he was keeping my medicine safe for me. He has a little compartment that I can put things in, you see?
He's like a bag! And Phony Fanty has the same type of pocket. That's where the bomb was inserted.
I had put my medicine for my coughing fits inside Briny.
Uh-huh.
When I told Apollo about it, he said he'd help me go look for him. There was so much rubble in there. I was worried, but there was no rubble or anything in front of the witness stand. So when we got inside, Apollo went straight there. And started looking for Briny in that area. It was so nice of him to do that for me, in spite of all his injuries. Apollo is so strong and kind, just like the trees of the forest.
The way she makes him sound, you'd think Apollo was some kind of ancient god. What a fun reference, Phoenix. What a fun reference. Oh, wait.
So that's why you went to the ruins, I see. That seems to be quite an important fact. Please add it to your testimony, Miss Woods.
Okay, started looking for Bummer Briny where there was no rubble. I need to check. Near the witness stand. Is that near the witness stand enough? Would you say that's near the witness stand? Is that near the witness stand, or is it not near the witness stand enough? I think it might not be near the witness stand enough. If there was no rubble there, how could he have been... There's obviously rubble here. Piece of rubble. But they could have picked it up at the opening. Okay. I think we're gonna present this, and otherwise we'll try the picture.
Objection!
Let's go. So he started his search with a witness stand, you say?
That's right. I guess maybe he wanted to start from the furthest point in the room. He was being so brave and strong.
But that's odd. Under the circumstances, he shouldn't have been capable of that.
But he was, and he still is. You might not look it, but he really is brave and kind too.
No, that's not the part I'm finding fault with. Someone has a crush on Apollo. What you're claiming is something that no one should have been able to do.
But I should think that anyone can be brave and kind if they wanted to be, Mr. Wright.
If you truly want to be brave and kind, you can be. Let that be a lesson, chat. Let that be a lesson. If you want to be brave and kind, if you really, really want to be brave and kind, you will be and you can be. You shall be brave and kind. Anyone can be brave and kind. Anyone can cook. Anyone can be brave and kind. True, anyone can be brave and kind. But if you would please take a look at this diagram. With the courtroom in this state, how is it possible to walk up to the witness stand?
Oh,
I see your point. The rubble blocks off access to the area around the witness stand. Yes.
does such a tiny inconsistency even matter? Perhaps the witness is simply misremembering it.
Ugh, great. Now I'm not so sure it matters.
A real man doesn't make mountains out of molehills, you know.
You prefer that your lesson learned is that you can buy soup at the court? You know, we all take something different from these streams. We all learn something different, but as long as we keep learning, right? I call slander, Your Honor.
So, was it really impossible to approach the witness stand? I have to say it's a bit hard to tell with any accuracy from just this diagram. Mr. Payne, do you have any other photos of the crime scene?
Let me see, Your Honor. Ah, yes, I have one more.
Oh, we can see. Do you see what I see? He was not done writing. Woods, there was more writing right here. There was more writing.
Here it is. It's a more pulled back version of the photo I presented before.
The photo has been updated in the court record. What's that hunk of metal on wheels? Also, look at the card.
Yeah, exactly.
Mr. Payne, is the metallic object in that photo Mr. Tonade's bomb transport case?
That's right. Is there some problem?
Oh, yes, that transport case was there in courtroom number 4 when the bomb went off. It must have been there ever since.
Oh, that's it.
Ms. Woods, have you remembered something?
Yes, I just realized its position. It's different from before.
Its position? The position of what?
The position of that big metal thing.
The bomb transport case?
Yes, when Apollo and I went there, it was in a different place. Where the cases in the photo was open...
Wait.
Where the cases in the photo was open space, so it was easy to search the stand.
I see. So where was the transport case when you and Mr. Justice saw it? Oh, I see. Do I see?
As I recall, I think it was more to the right.
To the right? Then that means... In that case, the case was over there at the time of Apollo's attack.
Who cares where the transport case was when? What difference does it make?
Oh, you'll see, Gaspin Pen, you'll see.
Then it is of importance.
Objection!
It has nothing to do with the trial.
Where the transport case was has everything to do with this discussion. In fact, it's so important that it's enough to turn the prosecution's argument on its ear.
What?
Well, that certainly sounds very relevant indeed. And you sound as though you know where the case was at the time of the attack.
Yes, Your Honor. This diagram represents the crime scene as shown in the photo. And this is where the transport case was at the time of the assault on Mr. Justice. Alright, I have this. The bomb transport case was here at the time of Apollo's attack. On the Woods text.
Take that!
Slam the desk! Your Honor, I assert that this is where the transport case was at the time of the assault.
But that's...
Inconceivable!
Oh. Miss Woods, was this where the transport case was when you saw it?
Yes, that's where it was.
Thank you, Miss Woods. I'm sure the court has noted an interesting fact about this position.
The transport case covers up the writing in blood.
Exactly. If the transport case was in that position at the time of the assault, then no message could have been written there because the case was in the way. Which leads us to conclude that Mr. Justice couldn't have left that bloody writing.
Objection!
Why should we believe the defendant's claim that the case was in a different position? She's obviously lying.
Objection!
No, she's not.
The fact that the case was moved after the assault on Mr. Justice is proof by more than Miss Woods' testimony alone.
Oh, what? And where is this proof you're talking about?
It's right here in the crime photo. Right! I'm keen to see this proof myself. Wait, wrong voice, wow.
I'm keen to see this proof myself, Mr. Wright.
It's the tracks! The tracks! The tracks! Oh my god, the tracks! We can see it here, most of all. On the bandage. Apollo's bandage. So let's present the bandage. Also, look at the cart. The cart is still this, of course. And the text kind of... I think we've got a Danganronpa moment here. But, you know, we can look at the cart. It has these things, like this. The tracks are also on the floor. So we're going to do this one.
Take that!
Because it's over the bandage, so you can see that. Yeah, it's the bandages. Please take a look at the mark that runs over Mr. Justice's bandages here.
I see it, but what is it?
This mark was made by one of the casters from the transport case carrying the bomb. As the case was moved, it ran over his bandages. In other words, the transport case was originally to the right of Mr. Justice. Then, after Mr. Justice was assaulted, the transport case was moved.
What?
Just as Ms. Woods said, the case was covering the writing at the time of the assault. Therefore, it was impossible for Mr. Justice to have left that message in blood.
No!
Yes, it was indeed impossible.
You did it, boss! It was a real nail-biter, but you pulled it off!
Yep, that should bring down the prosecution's claim like a house of cards. We can slowly unravel the entire argument.
Order in the court. Mr. Wright, that was a very clever deduction.
I was nothing, Your Honor. Nothing but pure genius. Take that! I like this sprite a lot too, where he laughs kind of sheepishly. I like that. Boss, I'm sensing a definite smug and braggy vibe coming off of you.
I have just one question, Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
If Mr. Justice didn't leave this message in blood, then who did?
Huh.
What?
Just a single cough, just...
Oh.
Looks like I should have taken that train of thought through to the last station.
Well, well, I've heard a lot about this. So this is Mr. Wright's famous bluffing technique, is it?
This feeling, it brings back memories of the old days. Back when you carved out a name for yourself by bluffing your way through thick and thin.
Gee, Mr. Wright, the judge kind of makes you sound no better than a two-bit con man. You made your argument with such confidence, Mr. Wright. Now I'd like to hear your answer with just as much confidence.
Hey, until the judge asked the question, you didn't catch on either, Buster.
What now, boss? I hope you didn't bluff your way into a corner.
Think, Phoenix, think. Oh, we get a slow zoom in. There must be a way through this. I have to dig my way to the truth somehow. Who could have written that message in blood? I think it might have been someone else. I think it might have been someone else. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh no. I don't think we're there yet. Or what I'm thinking is maybe she wrote it. I'm not sure though. I'm gonna present this girly. But what I think, okay, I'll tell you guys what I think. What I think is she was murdered or like she died in the first bombing incident. I think she might have also survived a little bit. Also, the picture that we have here, just that picture of Apollo, honestly, it says Woods, but that's not how he would write Woods. I think it is actually, the number of this one, L1, because you could turn that into Woods, L1001 5R. Because as we see in this picture, after the S, there's still something else, but just a piece of the floor has been taken out there. So it said either Woods something, which would be weird, or the number, and someone edited the text. And I think this text was written by someone else, because he fell first and then the card moved. So I think someone else just positioned his finger there and like did it like that. That's what I'm thinking. That is what I'm thinking. But I mean, you see it now, right? Right? To be honest, I don't actually have any real proof of this, but I've come this far. There's no turning back now. Besides Apollo, there was one more person who shed blood at this crime scene. That's also true.
A person who shed blood? You don't mean...
Oh, but I do. I believe it was Candace Arm who left behind this message in blood. Yeah, because the S and the 5 looks different, right? Right?
What?
I really like that turnaround of the courtroom.
What? Detective Arm? Are you sure you know what you're doing here?
Not really.
Objection! What kind of ridiculous assertion is that? If you had said the attacker left a message to throw people off, it might have made sense.
At first glance, that would seem to be the most reasonable explanation. However, Apollo didn't shed enough blood to write such an extensive message.
Oh,
I see. Even the photo makes it clear there wasn't enough blood to write all those letters.
Hi, Rye! Welcome! We are playing Ace Attorney Dual Destinies! And I'm having a great time playing it. We're on the first case, part 2. Officially, this is the tutorial case. But I think it's the only... I don't know. What's the second Destiny? We have yet to find out. We're in the second part of the trial. We don't know. What is my destiny? And then what is my dual destiny?
Mr. Justice did survive. I suppose he didn't bleed very extensively in that case.
But why would Detective Arm write the defendant's name? There is no connection between the two whatsoever. And I didn't even know the lady who was killed. I admit the investigation didn't turn up any connection between the victim and defendant. They had never even met each other.
That's very true. Well, then let's see. Then maybe the intended meaning of the message is not what it appears to be. Yeah, I'm casually dual-wielding destiny. Exactly. It's the destiny. The destiny is wielded by me. Dual-wielded, in fact.
The intended meaning?
Not what it appears to be?
Maybe the message was not intended to be woods. Oh.
Coming from you, that's quite the bold statement, Mr. Wright. You wish to assert that this bloody writing could have some other meaning?
Yes, Your Honor. For something I pulled out of a wormhole. That's his way of saying I pulled this out of my ass. It could turn out to be true, right?
It clearly says woods, as anyone can plainly see. What other meaning could it possibly have?
Oh, I know. But Candace Arm was a detective. Maybe woods only means something to the police. Like a police scanner code, for example.
I didn't think of that.
You may have tricked His Honor, but you'll never get the best of me. I have a thing for studying on the weekends, as you may have already guessed. And there is no such radio code as a woods in this state, dear Mr. Wright.
Is that a fact?
Don't look at me. I know as much as you do about police codes.
Enough of this. I was quite taken with the defense's new theory. But if they can't substantiate it with anything, then I must end things here.
No, please wait, Your Honor.
Very well, but before we discuss this theory any further, I demand a plausible explanation. So, Mr. Wright, what is the true meaning of the bloody writing?
Well, I believe it's,
And no stalling.
Or the killer was hot and spelled wood wrong. Could be, who knows? Who knows? The number in the bomb case in the court record and the Apollo attack photo is the same. Yes, because it was the same transport case, this one. They both transported the bomb in this case, so yeah. It's the same number.
If you can't come up with an answer quickly, I will declare this discussion officially over.
I'm in trouble now. What other meaning could it have besides the obvious one? Maybe it means something in another language? Or maybe it's a code? Think, Phoenix, you can do this.
Which piece of evidence will tell us what the word woods really means? Oh, this one.
Take that!
The bomb transport case. I've about had it up to here with your shenanigans, Mr. Wright.
Take a look at the number on this case, Your Honor. L10015R. Doesn't this string look vaguely familiar?
L10... What does that have to do with anything?
What could those numbers possibly have to do with the case at hand?
Now please take a look at the bloody writing shown in the crime photo. L10015R. We perceive.
Oh, I think I see it!
That a girl. That's one on my side.
It says woods.
No, it doesn't. Or you could say it's a horse of a different color, Your Honor. The first character isn't a W, it's actually an L and a 1. The next two are zeros.
Oh my goodness.
The true meaning behind the bloody writing isn't Miss Woods' name. It's the number engraved on this bomb transport case. I love the music so much. I really, really like the music in this game. Ah.
What are you talking about? The next part doesn't make any sense. The next number is a 1, but the bloody writing says D.
I've got a D for you. But the number on the case and the bloody writing can be made to match up quite easily. This is how the number on the transport case can be made to match the bloody writing. What? What? Erase 1 line, erase 2 lines. Erase 1 line, right? Just the oh wait, erase 2 and the one between the W, the L and the one. Please erase the third downward stroke of the W and the curved part of the D. Oh! Well, would you look at that?
Well, would you look at that? Lewis!
This guy. No, Your Honor. It isn't meant to be read as a word. It's the number L10015, which, if you take away the final R, is the exact same number that's on the bomb transport case.
Erase 2 lines, then they match up, you say? Well, I can change anything into anything else simply by erasing 2 lines. What if we erase 2 lines from your name? Would you be happy as Mr. Rye?
Well, would you, Mr. Rye?
The only right spelling is right. Okay, I'm doing pretty well here, and I think I've drawn the right conclusion. Detective Arm's real message to us is the bomb transport case number. Your Honor, the 2 lines were added by the real culprit to intentionally mislead people.
What?
The original message Detective Arm left behind was the transport case number. But whoever assaulted Apollo changed the message.
If you're right, boss, then what do you suppose Detective Arm was trying to tell us?
Good question. What does this number represent?
Do you see this number here? That is my identification number.
Oh, humma. Candace Arm lost her life in the courtroom bombing. Her dying message could only have had one purpose.
No.
To tell us the name of the one responsible for the bombing. Ooh.
Well, don't keep us in suspense, Mr. Wright. Tell us who she was trying to name.
The culprit that the victim was trying to identify is none other than...
Ted Toned.
As his name already suggests a little bit.
Take that!
The defense wishes to indict Mr. Ted Toned on the charge of the courtroom bombing and assaulting Apollo.
Ted Toned?
Apparently, disabling bombs isn't Mr. Tonate's only specialty. Somehow, the victim must have realized that he was the bomber. So when she was caught in the blast, she left his bomb transport case number as her dying message. She used Mr. Tonate's own ID number to finger him for the crime. I don't like that phrasing.
Why would anyone go out of their way to write an ID number? Wouldn't they simply write the person's name?
He's got a good point there.
What do you have to say to that, Mr. Wright?
That only Detective Arm would know the answer to that, but allow me to offer a theory. Perhaps Detective Arm couldn't recall Mr. Tonate's name in the heat of the moment. As I recall, this was the first meeting between the two. Yeah. She is bad with names. Give her a break. It's entirely possible they wouldn't have been familiar with each other.
Or maybe using the ID number was a way to hide its true meaning from the real culprit, thus lowering the odds that they would erase the bloody writing.
But no matter what the reason, the important thing is the meaning behind her message. The fact remains she wrote Mr. Tonate's ID number.
Now, just one moment here. There hasn't been any proof yet that it was indeed Detective Arm who wrote it. The bloody writing wasn't found during the investigation after the blast. If Detective Arm had left the message, it should have been found at that time.
The card was in front of it. Naturally, Mr. Tonate hid it before anyone could discover it. And there's a simple explanation for how he was able to do so.
What?
Mr. Tonate was able to cover the message up because he's wearing those weird goggles. The first to find the body. Right? He was the first one to find the body, right? The first person to discover the bloody writing was Mr. Tonate himself.
I was the first one on the scene after the explosion. I went there to ensure safety, but I ended up discovering a dead body.
When Mr. Tonate saw that the victim had written his ID number, he used the bomb transport case to cover up the bloody writing as a stopgap measure.
Oh, so that's why the message in blood was under the transport case.
He didn't have enough time to try and scrub away the writing. If he didn't report the body right away, he would look suspicious. So those letters lived on to serve another function. When Mr. Tonate used them in another incident. He is very cunning, though. You have to say that. You have to admit, it's a creative way of trying to solve your problem. He's a creative killer.
Oh, the assault of Mr. Justice.
Exactly. Mr. Tonate hit upon a plan to use the bloody writing for his own purposes. So he didn't clean it away. Instead, he made it look like Mr. Justice wrote it, by adding 2 lines to the writing that Detective Arm left behind. He changed the meaning of the message, but he was very not thorough because there's still obviously an R here. He made it look like Mr. Justice was accusing Miss Woods of the attack.
So that means
the only person who could have altered the bloody writing was the courtroom bomber, who was the same person that assaulted Mr. Justice. And that person is Ted Tonate. Ah! He goes wild once again.
Order in the court, order, I say. It looks like we will have to hear from the bomb specialist himself. Mr. Payne, please have Mr. Tonate take the witness stand.
Yes, Your Honor.
That was great, Mr. Wright. Just doing what I do best, which is flying by the seat of my pants.
Dismantling the case is yours. Do you think you can handle it?
Again with that smug face.
I look forward to seeing you try.
He knew this. I finally drawn Mr. Tonate back onto the witness stand. Looks like you'll get your wish, Goggle Man. Now watch me take your lies apart. I'm gonna take a sip of my drink, and then we'll interview the man, the myth, the legend, Ted Tonate, who is quiet.
Mr. Tonate, I'm afraid we have a few more questions for you.
I understand the situation, Your Honor. I was keeping a close eye on the proceedings from the gallery. The allegations are all laughable.
No, they are not. I wouldn't laugh if I were you. I would not laugh if I were you, because we are going to dismantle your lies. I'm going to dismantle this case, and you will be locked up or sentenced to death. Because it was murder and attempted murder? I wouldn't be laughing if I were you, Mr. Tonate. The message in blood matches your ID number. Oh, there's a case. Nice. The same ID number that is there on that bomb transport case.
Such a far-fetched theory. No better than a tangled ball of wires. Whoop, 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 whoop. I'll have them untangled for you in no time at all.
Oh wait, that wasn't the robot voice. Well, just pretend it was. You were the first person on the scene after Detective Arm left her message in blood. You were the only one who could have hidden the writing and then used it again later. I see times 2. He's like, I see. But then, let me ask you, do you have any proof that Detective Arm wrote that message?
That's a very good question. Well, do you, Mr. Wright?
The best way to prove that Detective Arm wrote that message is to analyze the DNA, obviously. Your Honor, I request that a DNA test be performed on the blood itself. Once we know whose it is, it will be obvious as to who wrote the message. Always go for the DNA analysis. When I watch like true crime documentaries or shows, they always talk about like when the crime took place in like the 60s or something, or the 70s. They're like, so DNA research was not that developed yet, so they couldn't really properly research the DNA. But then the case reopened years after because DNA research had developed, and people were able to research the blood samples that they still had and look at the DNA after all. So that's what we're going to do now too. Look at the DNA. It always works.
Very well. Bailiff, please put in a request for a DNA test with the forensics team.
Yes, Your Honor.
It will be some time before we have the results of the analysis. Until then, let's hear more from the witness.
I would like nothing more, Your Honor. I want the court to hear how ridiculous the defense's theory is. It's not ridiculous. It might be ridiculous to you. After the explosion. I admit I was the first one on the scene after the explosion. But there was no bloody writing there at the time. Anyway, there is no way Detective Arm could have written it. She struck her head on rubble and died near the courtroom entrance. She was too far away from where the bloody message was found. She hit her head on rubble? No, she didn't. So you're saying that the victim's body was nowhere near where the writing was? Precisely. It is as plain as day that she could not have written it. Oh, wait. I think, maybe, possibly, I remember what happened. We'll see. It's true that the body was discovered near the entrance to the courtroom. Please have a look at this crime scene photo. She has a nice haircut in a way. I mean, she kind of has like the bowl cut, but also the way it's been shaved. She looks like a cool person. I wish we could have met her. I feel like she would have been cool. I like how in Ace Attorney they also always like really flesh out the victims. It's really fun. Even the tutorial case. Oh, I'm sorry. Even the tutorial case, the victim is interesting, right? You feel like you want to play a case in which you can talk to them. As you can see, there is blood on the rubble near the victim's body, which is fake as shit because she hit her head with a flat object, not a pointy one. She must have died after hitting her head there. That is wrong. That is wrong. That is wrong. That is wrong. That is so wrong.
I see. All right then, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness.
Do you have what it takes to take my infallible testimony apart? Yes. Yes, I do. I have the evidence. I literally have the evidence. You are going to lose to me. There was no bloody writing there, blah, blah, blah. There is no way Detective Arm could have written it. She had struck her head on rubble and died near the courtroom entrance. No, she didn't. She hit her head with a flat object. It was a flat object, as it said in the testimony. Not in the testimony, in the autopsy report. You are a terrible liar, Mr. Tonate. He's like, what? With his eyes. Take a look at this autopsy, specifically the part about Detective Arm's head injury. Cause of death, trauma to back of head caused by impact with a flat object. Yes, what about it? That is not a flat object, you dingus! Now take a good look at the bloody piece of rubble. Take a good look at the bloody piece of rubble. That bloody piece of rubble. It's sharp and pointed. Keyboard smash. Hey, you're right, boss. It is pointy. Just like your hair. And yours, Athena. Literally. Her hair is also pointy. Like her hair and Apollo's.
That is odd, isn't it? What could be the meaning of this contradiction?
I believe it means the victim did not hit her head on this piece of rubble. The bloodstain you see is just another fabrication. And mine, yeah! Oh my god, I am a true ace attorney because I have the pointy hair. It was always meant to be. I am with my people. The pointy-haired people. Its purpose is to mislead us into thinking the victim died near the courtroom entrance. Are you claiming the culprit moved the victim's body? That's exactly what I'm claiming. The victim hit her head at some other location, most likely on the floor or some other flat surface, and this location was somewhere near where the bloody writing was found. In that case, she definitely could have written the message. Your Honor, I have the results of the bloodstain analysis. Ooh!
Very good timing. Let's take a look. According to this report, the message was written in
Detective Arm's blood. Yeah, it's very fast. They did very fast research.
And as the defense claims, only the parts of the message that were added afterwards were written in Mr. Justice's blood. It would appear that the defense's assertion is correct after all.
The bloody writing analysis was added to the court record. Yes! You did it! You were right, boss! Now I have to drive it home. Later.
Mr. Toadate, it is now apparent that you have told several lies to this court. I hope you have some sort of explanation for yourself.
Do you? Fine, I will confess. You will, but then why are you so calm? This time I will tell the truth. Will he? Will he? I don't think he will. I don't think he will. The truth. It is true that Detective Arm wrote my ID number. She very plainly wrote L10015R. I was shocked, but I did not detonate the bomb. Detective Arm must have mistaken me for the real bomber. Not wanting to be accused, I moved the body and covered the writing. My bad. That's tampering with evidence that is also illegal. So, I mean, that is illegal. Very much illegal. But okay.
I see. So it is your assertion that you merely moved the body, is that it?
That is correct. I did not kill Detective Arm.
Oh, well, if that's all you did, then... Wait a minute! That in and of itself is a criminal act!
Yeah, lying in court is also illegal. Indeed, it is. So, this man is not doing great. Glad to see you finally crossed that finish line, Your Honor.
Very well, then. Your cross-examination, please, Mr. Wright.
Let's go. The truth? It is true that Detective Arm wrote my ID number? Okay. She very plainly wrote, blah blah blah. I was shocked, but I did not detonate the bomb. Detective Arm must have mistaken me for the real bomber. How? I think I think maybe we're gonna press on how he moved the body. Can we ask him? You didn't think to clean away the bloody writing? Goofy police. Very goofy. He was just in a silly, goofy mood. Murdered a woman, detonated a bomb. That's fine. I didn't have time. By the time I found the message, the blood was already dry. The police were waiting just outside for me to secure the room, and I still had to move the body. I was in a panic. With no time to spare, I temporarily covered the writing with my case. Didn't you think the police would find it during their investigation? Regulation stipulates only specialists may touch transport cases. Because of the danger, you see. I thought I would clean up the writing once they were finished. My bad. My bad? Does he really think that will just magically smooth everything over? Yeah, I can also just go, oh, whoopsie doopsie, my bad. I was in a silly, goofy mood, accidentally murdered someone, and then tampered with evidence. Oopsie whoopsie, my bad. And then the judge will be like, oh, you know, you are forgiven. That is fine. You run free, little star. Have fun. That's not how it works. This guy is something else. And I don't believe Detective Arm's dying message was just some mistake. He won't wriggle out of this that easily. What did Mr. Tonate see when he first discovered the bloody writing? Has to be a contradiction in his one somewhere. Okay. What did he see? I mean, we see the thingy, but we also see the R is not visible. So maybe if we present this one.
Objection!
I am so smart. What the fuck? What the fuck? Holy sheesh. Holy sheesh. Look at me go. Are you guys proud of me yet? Do I deserve the Galaxy Brain title yet? It is on brand for me to have a Galaxy Brain, right? You guys, you know I'm smart, right? I am. Please say yes. I just want to make doubly sure that L10015R is really what you saw written in blood. Yes, it very clearly said L10015R. You do this for a second time, so no? Yeah, but I don't remember exactly how to play it. For example, I remember almost nothing of the case that comes after this one. I really don't remember anything. I don't remember a lot. I don't remember a lot of the case that comes after this one. I've forgotten so much of this game. It's sad. It's tragic, really, how much I have forgotten. Honestly, tragic. Dwarf Planet Brain. Hey! Hey, no. Come on. Please. That's odd because that's not what I see. Quirks of bad memory. You can re-enjoy a video game like the first time. Not exactly, because I do like see things in this game and then I'm like, oh, I think I remember. Because I mean, I do know the culprit in like the other cases, so. But I do remember parts of it, and I think I remember one part of this case too that we have yet to uncover, but I'm not sure. What on earth are you babbling on about now? Wasn't it you who claimed that the bloody writing was his ID number in the first place? Take a good look at the photo in the bloody writing analysis. Now tell me, does it really say L10015R? Oh, eep, eep. Something is missing, isn't it? And that something is the final R.
What is the meaning of this, Mr. Tonate?
Oh, right. Now I remember there was no R on the end. Yeah. I know that trick. That is like me saying, oh, I remember after I am being told this is what it was like. If I then say, yeah, I remember, that's the exact same thing, Ted. You can't lie to me like that. I do that too. It was just a slip of the finger. My bad. Come back, my beautiful contradiction. Mr. Wright, I'm not so sure it was just a simple slip of the finger. I like how she just plays with the earring too. I like that a lot. You have something for me, Athena? I sense that he's extremely agitated, almost panicked. He does look pretty flustered.
Well, Mr. Wright, it appears it was nothing more than a mere mistake.
I don't know. Did he really just make a typo? What about that R? Did Mr. Tonate really see it? He actually saw it. I think he actually saw it and he removed it. And he used that piece of rubble to like thunk Apollo in the head or something like that. I don't know. That's what I think. So let's say, yeah, he did actually see it. Maybe Mr. Tonate really did see the R. But there's no R anywhere in the bloody writing. What is going on here? Huh? Now that I take another good look at the photo, I think maybe... That's it! What is it now, Mr. Wright? Are you trying to imitate Apollo and his cords of steel? I've got it! So that's what happened. A slip of the finger. Is that really all it was? Because I don't think so. I propose that Mr. Tonate really did see the letter R.
But the photo clearly shows that there is no R.
Because it was taken out of the floor. No, Your Honor. Actually, just the opposite is true. The photo shows that Mr. Tonate actually could have seen the R.
If you're going to make that claim, then you'd better be able to point out what you mean. What part of the photo shows that Mr. Tonate could have seen the R?
Well, we have it exactly there. Please look here to the right of the 5. Do you see a little bit of red?
Oh, I see it just on the edge of where the floor is broken up.
That's the R that Mr. Tonate saw. It's true that the witness wears some very, very odd goggles, but that doesn't mean his eyesight is bad, nor his brain power. What part of that little smudge looks like an R to you? Literally everything, Payne. Please, literally everything looks like an R. But what Mr. Tonate saw wasn't that little smudge. There was a whole incomplete R written there, before the floor was damaged by the explosion.
Oh, well, that explains it.
Care to explain what you mean? Because you just proposed that everything happened in the exact opposite order! Yup, because that's the way it really went down. The timing of when the R was written turns everything about this case around. Oh, I think what I thought I remember is in fact true. Now then, if the floor was damaged by the explosion, when was the message written? Yeah, it's what I remember. Because why would he write it on damaged floor before the explosion? Or why would she write it on damaged floor before the explosion? Ayo, with a bloody message running off the edge of the damaged floor like that, we can only conclude that it was written before the explosion. But that's ridiculous.
If that were true, it overturns her own premise.
That's right, it does. In fact, it turns everything upside down. The victim was not killed by the explosion in the courtroom. She was killed before the explosion ever occurred. Ba-bum, bum, ba-dum, bum. Do you see what I see? Do you guys see what I see? I love this first case. Do you understand that when I played this for the first time, I was like, what? This game is wild. This game is wild. I was like, oh my god, that's a fun game. That's a fun game. But I should play the first game in the series first. It was so fun. I was like, what? Those twists are... What? It's a good case. It's a very good case. I really like this one. It's a forgotten case, but it's so good. It's very good for a bombing incident. It's very good. Lots of twists.
Order! Order in the court!
What kind of preposterous claim is that? Have you forgotten that the victim's body was found at the scene of the explosion?
True, but consider this scenario. She was hit on the head and killed before the explosion, or even before the trial began. Must be also mind-blowing that it looks this good being a Nintendo 3DS game. I have to say, this is kind of, I mean, it was on 3DS, so this is a remastered version. But it's very good. It is very good. I really like it. It's very, very good. But it was good on the 3DS too. Especially for the tutorial case, right? It's so good for a tutorial case. I really think it's one of my favorite tutorial cases. It's so good. She was hit in the head before the trial began. Her body was subsequently placed in the courtroom ruins after the bombing occurred. That way it could be made to look like she was a victim of the blast.
What?
Sounds like we had a better look into what the victim was doing before the trial. Mr. Payne, did anyone see Detective Arm before the trial?
Let's see. According to the police report, here it is.
One person saw the victim before the trial.
I wonder whomst.
And that person was Tonate. Wait, what?
No one besides Mr. Tonate saw the victim?
That appears to be the case, Your Honor.
Uh-oh. We're still in the tutorial? Yes, this is the tutorial case. The first case is the tutorial case. Yes, yes. I would now ask the court to recall something. Specifically, Mr. Tonate's words from yesterday.
It was when Detective Arm and I were transporting the bomb.
Oh my!
Mr. Tonate, just before the trial, you were with the victim. The two of you were together at the scene of the crime, courtroom number 4. Your Honor, the defense requests new testimony from Mr. Tonate. We wish to hear what he has to say about his whereabouts just before the trial.
Mr. Tonate, your testimony, please.
My testimony, there is no need for... He's completely unnerved, Mr. Wright. You must have hit the nail on the head. Because all I did was transport the bomb to the courtroom. I already told you.
Oh, blast this thing. I was only in the courtroom with the victim because of our work. I swear I was only transporting the bomb there.
Objection!
You and the victim were alone together at the scene of the crime. In other words, you certainly had the opportunity to commit murder, did you not?
Do you always leave yourself so open to attacks, Mr. Wright?
What now, Mr. Payne?
Yes, Mr. Tonate may have had the opportunity to kill Detective Arm. But an important piece of your assertion is missing.
What important piece?
The murder weapon. What do you claim was used to kill the victim?
Well, I think I know. Oh, I think I might not know. I think I might not know. Do I know? Yikes.
Mr. Payne has a point. Even if Mr. Tonate had the chance without a weapon, we can't accuse him of the crime.
Well, Mr. Tonate.
Oh, yes, that's right. His laugh is so creepy. He's so creepy. He's such a creepy guy. Ooh. Ooh. This Ace Attorney game is the only one who has a 2-day tutorial case. Yeah, I think so too. Yeah, I think so too. I think the longest tutorial case is the one in Apollo Justice. But this one spans over 2 days, like timeline-wise. In-game time, I think it's this one. I didn't have any sort of thing that could be used as a murder weapon on me. I couldn't possibly have killed Detective Arm. Did he really have nothing he could use as a murder weapon?
What is it, Athena? Just looking over the victim's autopsy report. I'm hoping there's something in here that can point us in the right direction.
Well, it does say that she died from trauma to the back of the head with a flat object.
Yeah, and to inflict that specific kind of injury, all you would need is a flat surface, right?
A heavy, blunt object with a flat surface could definitely be our murder weapon.
Well, Mr. Wright, can you indicate for the court what was used to kill Detective Arm?
I believe I can. Believe being the key word here. You can.
Then please do so now. What did Mr. Tonade have that could have been used as the murder weapon?
I think a piece of rubble. I don't know if we can do this one. Let's try. Oh, pain. Oh, right. No rubble before the explosion. Yeah, I'm stupid. Ah, don't be ridiculous.
Aha, you fell right into my trap.
What? So you confirm that this piece of evidence was not the murder weapon. That narrows my candidates down by 1.
I hope you don't intend to answer by process of elimination, Mr. Wright.
Because if you do, prepare to see me do more of this to you.
Ah! The victim was killed with a blow to the head. So the question is... Look, I need to look into it again. I think maybe this one. The remote switch. But I don't know how big that one is. How big is a remote switch? It would be kind of sad if she was killed with a remote switch, right? Okay, that was wrong too. I was like, how big is it? How heavy and big is it? What if it is big, you know? What if it is big? I thought maybe it was big. There was no banana for scale. I didn't know. Shit. Was she hit with the cart? This thing? Really? Was she just, he banged her head on this? Yeah, I think maybe this one. What? That one is also not it. Okay. Another big object of metal. The bomb? Okay. What else did we have? No, she wasn't killed with rubble, Yuri. Come on. Yeah, why not the bomb? Honestly, it's what I'm thinking, what I'm getting down to. There's nothing else that could be as heavy. Oh, it is. It is the bomb? Is the bomb that heavy? Oh, sheesh. Okay. Mr. Tonade, you say you didn't have anything that could be used as a weapon. But in fact, you had the perfect thing. What? What the devil are you talking about? You had this.
That's the bomb. I thought you were trying to prove that the victim wasn't killed by the bomb blast.
Not by the blast. The bomb blast? No. But I believe Candace Arm was killed with this bomb. Because this is the blunt object that delivered the fatal blow to her head. Wow! Oh, his eyes are like... Please recall the description of Detective Arm's head wound. Trauma to back of head caused by impact with a flat object. We assume this injury was sustained when her head hit the floor. But a blow from any flat side of this bomb would produce the exact same wound pattern.
Ow!
Oh, did he just get a fake bomb to, like, use as evidence? Fake evidence, maybe? Oh, he's doing a creepy laugh. Uh-oh. Ha 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 ha. He. What's with him? Then show me some proof. Where's the evidence that I hit the victim with the bomb? Oh, he's right. I don't have anything decisive. Did you find any of the victim's blood on the bomb? That would be decisive proof. But too bad the bomb is blown to bits. It's long gone. Boom! Game over. Yeah.
Mr. Wright, is there really nothing on the bomb in the photo?
I don't see any blood or anything. Wait, the timer display is a little broken here. Maybe it broke when it made contact with Detective Arm's head. That's definitely a distinct possibility. But unless we find fragment with the victim's blood on it, it's not going to count.
I guess you're right.
By setting off the bomb, maybe the blood is inside the plushie. By setting off the bomb, Tonate managed to obliterate all traces of the murder weapon. What in the world do I do now? At times like this, I've got to change gears and look at things in a different way. Instead of looking for the things he wasn't able to hide, I should be looking for a way to expose the things he did hide. Ted Tonate murdered Detective Arm before the trial started. Then he placed her body in the courtroom after the bomb went off, which means there was something he needed to keep hidden until then. And I think I have just the thing. Her body inside the bomb transporter. Time to present the photo that shows exactly what Mr. Tonate had to hide. The freaking body. The body. The body! Your Honor, there is something we've all been overlooking. If the murder took place before the trial, then Mr. Tonate would have had to hide the body somewhere during the trial.
Hey, you're right! And if we can figure out where that hiding place was...
Exactly. We might be able to find some evidence we can pin him down with. So where could Mr. Tonate have hidden the body during the trial? Well... that one. Hey! Wait, a box big enough for a body? A box that was in the courtroom the whole time? A box nobody would touch if they thought there was a bomb in it? Mr. Tonate? What is it? Do you finally have some decisive evidence to show me? No, you're the one who's going to show it to me. Come again. You heard me. Now show me what's inside that bomb transport case. What? Why? No, there's no need. I've got him now. Just before the trial, you killed the victim with a blunt object. And then you placed her body in the ruins of the courtroom after the bomb went off. Clearly, you were trying to make it look like she died in the explosion. But where was the body hidden during the trial?
Oh, I hadn't thought of that.
The answer is right here. Inside a box made of thick alloy plating that can withstand any impact. No, that's completely false. If it's false, you should have no objections to showing us your transport case. So, let's open it up and take a look inside, shall we? Oh, open the forbidden box. Open it for me. Open it up, open it up. Let's not. Not if you value your life. Whoa, are you threatening me? What's he up to now? Remain calm and listen carefully. This bomb will detonate in 5 minutes.
What?
Huh? I repeat, this HH3000 will detonate in 5 minutes. What's going on? Your Honor, I recommend you adjourn this trial. before this bomb goes off.
Mr. Tonate, are you threatening me?
I am the only one who can disable this bomb. If you do not want to die, your only option is to listen to me. But Mr. Tony, didn't you say that's just a training model, a fake to practice on? I did, but I also lied. This is the real deal. This is the HH3000.
But the HH3000 was used to blow up courtroom number 4, wasn't it?
How do you know it was the real HH3000 that blew up courtroom number 4? Huh? The bomb that blew up the courtroom was a different one that I made.
What? Then are we to take that as a confession on your part?
Take it any way you would like. I would take that as a yes. Just before the trial, I took the HH3000 out of the stuffed animal and put my own bomb into it. That was the bomb that exploded and destroyed courtroom number 4. Mr. Tony, please be reasonable. Do you really expect us to believe a crazy story like that? The HH3000. It is so unique. I had never seen anything like it. It is so unique that I could not replicate the detonation mechanism. So I just had to have it. Besides, did anyone look inside the stuffed animal during the trial? Did anyone check to see if it really was the HH3000 in there? Ooh, sneaky sneakster.
I must confess no one opened the stuffed animal to check.
That is also maybe not very smart.
So there really is a possibility that the bomb was switched out? No, not a possibility. A certainty. I did it.
So he's had a real bomb with him this whole time?
You had better get out of here while you can. You do not have much time.
Hi, Empress Slade. Welcome, welcome. We're playing Externing Dual Destinies and we're getting to the end of the tutorial case. We found the culprit. We just need to listen to him because apparently he's going to blow us up.
Order in the court.
I'm out of here. It's gonna blow. Run! Oh, sheesh. Wait, cutscene? No.
You 4 are still here. Well, aren't you brave?
It just wouldn't do for the judge presiding over this court to run. But that horrible explosion the other day.
The judge looks like he's about to book it for the nearest exit any second. As for Mr. Payne... That is... Ah! Okay, so he does run. Okay, pussy! I guess we are the only real ones, huh? And he's off. Mr. Wright, what do we do? It'd be pretty pathetic to run now, wouldn't it? But the bomb might really go off!
Only 3 more minutes, folks.
Oh my god. Is that bomb really the HH3000? What should I do? Run like a yellow-bellied chicken or stand my ground. Well, we are no pussies. If we die brave souls, okay? I can run now.
Well, it's been fun, but I will be going now. With my dear HH3000, naturally. Oh, and by the way, I would advise against having me followed. Even with no remote switch, this bomb can still be triggered manually. If I think I'm being followed, I will detonate it on the spot. Farewell.
I hate that. I hate this. Oh, you're not going anywhere, Tetonate.
Oh?
Your Honor, there's no reason to be afraid. That bomb is a fake.
Are you sure, Mr. Wright?
No, but I'm bluffing my way through life, I guess.
More of your famous bluffing. Even at the risk of your own life.
Mr. Wright, none of your bluffing now. Not at a time like this. Lives are on the line here.
I'm not bluffing, and I have proof. Do I?
You do.
Yes, of course, Your Honor. It's right here in the photo of the bomb, clear as day. Proof that Mr. Tonate's bomb is not the real HH3000.
Really? Out with it then, immediately.
Is the proof the cracked screen? Because this one doesn't have it?
Is it the cracked screen?
Take that!
Oh, it is! Oh! The display for the timer on the bomb in the photo is broken. Most likely it broke when Mr. Tonate used the bomb to attack Detective Arm. But the display on the bomb in front of us is not broken.
Oh, you're right.
Therefore, this is not the real HH3000. Mr. Tonate was clearly lying when he said he switched out the bomb in the stuffed animal. The real HH3000 blew up in courtroom number 4. This bomb is nothing more than a fake, a model used for training purposes.
Ah!
Fear not, Your Honor. I will examine the inside of the bomb transport case myself.
Yes, please do that, Mr. Wright.
You like my judge voice? I'm so happy you like it. No, stop! Oh, let's see the inside. Ha. Ha. Interesting. Interesting color.
What is that? Is that a bloodstain?
Just as I expected. Your lies have all been blown to bits, Mr. Tonate. I'm confident DNA analysis on this bloodstain will confirm that it's Detective Arm's blood, and that those results will conclusively prove that you murdered Detective Arm.
Ugh.
How about it, Mr. Tonate?
Oh, let's go! He does the thing!
Think you can dismantle this decisive evidence? No, he can't. Dismantle it. You're too late. You missed your chance to run, so now you're out of time. This HH3000 is about to explode. Oh, don't try to threaten us, Mr. Tonate. I've already proved that your bomb is a fake. It's real! This bomb is the real thing, I tell ya! It's real! Oh god, the laughing gets worse. Mad Bomber, Party 1. There's no time left, it's going to blow! I have to disarm it, I have to take it apart. I can dismantle anything. I can take apart evidence. I can take apart bombs. I can dismantle it all. Dismantle, 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 dismantle. I'm not gonna make it! Only one thing left to do! Stop! Did he just hit it with his chin? Oh my, stone chin, I guess. Too bad the people in the gallery were not here to see it. Made it. Was it actually real? Oh. Wait, he has little bombs for eyes! Uh-oh. Game over. Dismantle attempt failed. Ayo, it was the training version. We are so smart. His eyes are bombs. I never noticed. I always thought those were lashes, but his eyes are little bombs. I can't. His eyes are bombs. His eyes are kind of cute, though. It's all over. My life has been blown to pieces. It's all that stupid woman's fault. I was selling the bombs I disarmed on the black market. When I tried to take this one, she just had to notice, didn't she? Look at her. Sorry, but I want her to look at me like that. She is... She has a beauty mark. Oh my god. I have a type. Oh well. She confronted me in courtroom number 4 that day. That's why I had no choice. Murder was your first thought. Before I knew what I was doing, I hit her. It's all her fault. While I was looking for a place to hide her body, she left a message in her own blood. The trial was about to start, so I didn't have time to clean it up, and now all this? I thought for sure I could disguise her death with an explosion. Then that stupid defense attorney started sticking his nose into my business. After my testimony yesterday, I went to courtroom number 4 and... I found that kid all up in my bomb transport case. That's when I snuck up behind him and... BAM! And when the idiot police arrested that little girl, I thought for sure I could pin it all on her. Too bad you couldn't. Why? Oh, why? You couldn't do that, huh? It would still have said woods are. Pretty dumb, but okay. Oh, wait, no, he did that after. He did that with Apollo's blood. Never mind.
Ted Toned, you are hereby under arrest. On suspicion of the courtroom bombing and the assault on Mr. Justice. Your innocence or guilt will be determined at a later trial.
Well, he's obviously guilty.
Now then, I see that members of the public have returned to the gallery. One person, however, seems to still be running far, far away. Be that as it may, I will now announce Miss Juniper Woods' verdict.
Not guilty! Woo! Confetti! Woo, 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 woo! Confetti! Oh, she's so happy! Athena's also so happy! Pain is not there! The judge is neutral.
Court is adjourned.
As always, a neutral guy. We did it. Case number 1 closed. Oof. You did it, boss! Yeah, I guess we managed to pull it off somehow.
So many mysteries cleared up all at once. It was amazing.
It just sort of worked out that way, didn't it? That's not the kind of thing that usually just works out.
You made it happen. And the way that mean old prosecutor hightailed it out of there, that was great. Mr. Wright, Tina, thank you for everything you did for me. I'm so happy for you, Junie. Now you can go back home to the forest in peace. I hope that both of you will come and visit me there sometime.
That would be nice. Thank you for the invitation.
I don't know, Mr. Wright. I'm not so sure you could make it all the way up to Junie's house. How high up do you live again, Junie? Around 3,000 feet, I think.
What? That's no forest, that's a mountain. This girl has legs of steel.
But you know, boss, there's something that still bothers me about the case. One little mystery we never got around to solving.
Oh, that? Yeah, I was wondering about that too. The remote! Is this the unsolved mystery you're thinking of? The remote switch, right?
Yeah. I wonder where it disappeared to. Maybe Mr. Tone just got rid of it somewhere.
Yeah, it is a pretty big thing to leave unsolved, though. Well, let's leave it up to the police to find! Lamau. For now, we should be celebrating our not guilty verdict.
I guess you're right. Hey, I know, Junie. Shall we go report the good news? You know, to that certain someone. Okay.
Huh? Her grandmother?
No, silly, to Apollo!
Oh, right! Phoenix is blind for love. Well, why don't we all go to the hospital together to see him?
Great idea. I bet he's bored out of his mind. Okay.
And so the courtroom bombing case came to a close. But the next trial was just over the horizon. There's never a dull moment with so many lawyers in the office, that's for sure. Apollo, Justice, Athena Sykes, and me, Phoenix Wright. Between the three of us, there's no case we can't solve. When our powers combine, we're an unstoppable team. At least that's what I believed. Uh-oh. Tragicness. But all of that changed with what Apollo said to us that day. It was something that would put my faith in us to the ultimate test. No. What is he going to say to us? Oh my. I am no longer going to be an attorney.
I'll be taking a leave of absence.
Fuck!
Wait, what do you mean by a leave?
Can you at least give me a reason why?
Yeah.
I can only say,
This is something I must settle on my own.
Okay, edgy backstory. Trucy! Goodbye, Mr. Edgelord. The Dark Age of the Law. That's what this game is about. And I think it's cool.
Oh, why, Apollo? Why are you shutting us out?
He just doesn't want you sticking your nose in his business. Just doesn't want it. What happened to you, Apollo? Ever since you put that jacket on, you've changed. It's that jacket of change. Personality jacket. That jacket is his personality now. And now, for whatever reason, all my mind keeps doing is returning to the day I first met you. We had tackled our first case together, he and I, this past spring. And as we did, I came to know who he is and how he thinks. It was a very peculiar case. One in which the victim was killed by a mythical creature. Ooh. Foreshadowing. Bum 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 bum. And we got it! Yay! Woo 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 woo! Yes, I want to save my current progress. I would like to save my current progress indeed. Thank you. No. I don't want to continue on the next episode. Next episode is this one. And then this one, and then this one, and then this one, and then this one. No, it's this one! Woo! That was the tutorial case! Woo, 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 woo! The jacket was haunted. Yeah, I bet it was. Still, almost took us 4 hours. The tutorial case is still long. I mean, it's long because I read everything aloud. I feel like if I play it by myself and I don't voice act for everything, it takes about an hour and a half. Really, the voice acting adds a lot of time. Also, I talk in between to you guys, of course. But, yeah, we're gonna take a long time playing this game. But we'll start this case in a few days. 3 more days, and then we'll start the episode 2. It has very fun characters as well. All this is just the tutorial. Yes, this was all just the tutorial case. Now the real deal begins. Next case, as you can see, is played as Apollo. So we're playing as Apollo in the next case, and then we're playing as Athena. And I don't exactly remember who we play in these cases. I think maybe Apollo again? Or maybe Phoenix. I'm not sure. I think Phoenix in this one. Because of the Psyche locks. I'm not sure. I'm not entirely sure. But, we'll see. We'll see. We'll play as Apollo in the next one. It's the return of Apollo. And, yeah, I'm excited. It's gonna be in 3 days. You can't wait for the next cases. Me neither. I love them. And I love the little animations in between. They're really fun. This case really has a lot of fun characters as well. A lot of wacky, fun characters. This one also. I think just the characters in this game are really, really good. I just really, really like the characters in this Ace Attorney.
I love it too much. Ah.
I think, really, this is one of my favorite Ace Attorneys. I just really like it. When's the next Dual Destiny stream? It's on Thursday. Thursday evening, 8 p.m. So same time as today, but Thursday, so in 3 days. 8 p.m. my time, Central European time. It's 2 p.m. I think ET, and 4 a.m. JST, I think. The BGM sounds kind of Sailor Moonish. Maybe a little bit, yeah. Yeah, this schedule. Oh, thank you, Rai, for posting the schedule. Indeed, we have schedule. You can see it. Mystery Thursday. Yes, we're doing it on Thursday this week because I am going away for the weekend, so I won't have time to stream it on Sunday. But I wanted to stream anyway. So we've got 4 stream days in a row. It's gonna be fun. Just have notifications on. If you want to be sure, I think you're already in the Discord, right? I'm not sure. If you want to be sure that you get notifications every time you I stream, then get to the Discord and give yourself the role of stream announcements, because then you will get tagged every time I post when I'm going live. Yeah, so I think Discord and my Twitter is the best way to stay up to date. My favorite case in this game or overall, because my favorite case in this game is, I think, this one. Well, it's like a shared case. So I see these two as one big case. It's definitely my favorite, because my favorite character in this entire game is Ahhh. I love her, and she shows up first in this case. But I really like this one as well. In this game, I think it's a space case. I just like it a lot because I like Ahhh Blackquill. I just like her a lot. And then we have episode 3 is also really, really fun because I just like high school AUs and high school vibes. That's just what I like. I don't know. It's cute, and I really like playing this. My favorite case of all time, though, I'll answer both. My favorite case of all time is Rise from the Ashes, from the first game, Rise from the Ashes. That's my favorite case of all time. It was the DLC case in the first game, and it's great. It's absolutely amazing. It's really, really long, but I really, really like it. I really like the characters a lot in that case. The third case has a school festival. Sort of, yeah. Yeah. It's like a school. It's like a lawyer school. So, they're doing like a special mock trial thing. And yeah, it's like a festival kind of thing. Like a law festival or something. But it's a really fun case. With MS Sky, yes, Rise from the Ashes with MS Sky and Lana. And I really like that one. Really, 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 really liked it. But yeah, I like a lot of Ace Attorney cases. There are some cases that I really do not like. Turnabout Big Top. That's definitely not my favorite case. But I mean, that's fine, right? Not all cases have to be your favorite, I guess. Not all cases have to be perfect and the best and my favorite and whatever. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so tired. I'm gonna end streaming a little bit. Let's move to the chatting screen so the music is a little bit less overwhelming. We can chat for a little bit and then I'll leave. All right, back to the chatting, back to the lobby. Doesn't Big Top have the Big Booba Clown? No, unfortunately not. It's not the one with the Big Booba Clown. Turnabout Big Top is not the other circus case. Turnabout Big Top is the first circus case, and I hate that one. I absolutely hate it. I hate it with my entire being. Really, really don't like it. It has an annoying clown, and I really don't like it. Did I play The Great Ace Attorney? Not yet, not yet. I did not play The Great Ace Attorney yet. I do own the game, but I kind of wanted to play them in order. I'm not sure if I will stream them. I might play them for myself. Because Ace Attorney streams, they are very taxing on my voice. Because I do voice acting for like 4 hours. So it's really taxing on the voice. But I really, really wanted to share Dual Destinies with you. And I think we will finish like the original games on stream. So we'll most likely eventually also play Spirit of Justice on stream. But Great Ace Attorney, I'm not sure yet. I'm not sure. I'll have to see. But I didn't play it yet. We're in the lobby. Yes, we are. Did you remember to fill the parking meter for the spaceship? Shit. Shit. Oh, that's going to be expensive. That's going to be an expensive one. Oh no! Oh no! Oh my. Okay, well guys, I'm gonna leave you guys. I'm gonna check real quick if my friend is still live. We're still in the middle of her stream. I think she might be. I think she might be. Just quickly gonna check on her. Yes. We're gonna move you guys. We're gonna redirect to Ahhh. Ahhh, my friend Ahhh, who did amazing art for me before, and who's very kind. She's such a sweet soul. I really like her streams too. The vibes are great. We're gonna go in for the raid this time again. Be kind. You guys know the raid rules. Be kind. Only send the raid message once in chat. Don't spam. Be on your best behavior and have fun most of all. This is the raid message. You guys can all share. For those of you who have who are members, let's do this. Let's go with a special rate message for members too. That would be fun, right? Oh wait, that doesn't work. You can't do that. You can't do that for members. Never mind, you can't do that. I lied. That's a Twitch thing. I never stream on Twitch. How would I know? But just do the rate message and be kind to Ahhh for me, okay? I hope to see you guys again tomorrow for Minecraft at 8 p.m. my time, Central European time. That is afternoon for my friends on the west side of the world and middle of the night or very early morning for my friends on the east side of the world. And like I said, we're going to play Minecraft. We're going to start on the spaceship. So we're going to do some planning. We're going to do some chilling. It's going to be a chill stream where we just build something, we plan something, we look at some inspiration. We're just going to get that spaceship in. The first building for the spaceship, okay? Until then, I want to thank you guys so much for being here. I'll be seeing you guys on the Twitters, the Discords, the TikToks, and the Instagrams. And until then, thank you guys so much for watching and bye-bye!